Okay, so for the record, I have not done any volume control in this for the music stuff, so there might be a few occasions where our ears are blown out momentarily. So that'll be
That's
fun.
fine, I've got two, I don't mind.
Okay, good. So, our band of adventurers had recently left the city of Exeter, heading towards the dwarven city of Platinum Hold. Initially, you had made a quick journey to the Shadow Hills to converse with a elder shadow drake, Morak, and translated a document that you have had since your time in Pterodon's Crossing. As you made your way back, you stumbled upon some old friends, Calamin and his group, where, after a short little rematch between Shah and Nemesis, she was informed by Elrin, who turned out to be another Asmir, that what she has done has essentially painted a target on her back for those wanting her power. With this warning in mind, you, with the agreement to travel with Young, a turtle who is part of the Plate Hunters Guild, you very quickly made your way out of the city of Exeter, still under lockdown. After a few days of travel, you stumbled upon the ruins of Alvataz, a town that was the first casualty of the Pterodont War. There, Nemesis spotted some commotion within the town, and after an initial tense but non-violent confrontation, it was all ruined by Gratian firing an arrow at one of them. So, it has been about 10 minutes since the combat had ceased. You have all been grouped together near the ruined building that these individuals were surrounding. Gratian, as you arrived, they had stripped you of your weaponry and tied your hands together with rope. You are now all surrounded by 12 individuals, several with their weapons drawn. Most of them appear to be warriors, but you can see two of them of the more arcane nature, their fingers crackling with the energy to keep alert, preparing any spells and then letting them go before starting the charge up again. The large wolf that was with one of them is still there, growling at you all, making sure that none of you take a step out of line. And now you can see the leader, Inquisitor Zenit. You can now get a good look at him. He looks to be a man in his late 40s or early 30s, with bright blonde hair that's slicked back and piercing green eyes. He wears what looks to be a heavy seal plate with a very worn red cloak on the back. He has his weapon drawn, which looks to be a scimitar, but it is serrated with sharp, jagged edges. And on his hip, you can see a second blade that is sheathed. So, you decided it was wise to sneak up on us, which is a rude thing to do. Interfere with our business, which could be punished by imprisonment, and assaulted one of my men. At least, that one. That can be punishable by death. But let no one say that I am not a wrathful man. So, I will give you an opportunity to explain yourself, and to give me a reason why, and he lifts up the blades at the tip is pointing at Gratian's throat, why I should not gut this one where he stands.
He's just a child.
Ignore them. Inquisitor, we obviously didn't know who you were. I merely assumed that you were bandits or thieves. That's why I approached with caution.
Why?
Did they say they were Inquisitor?
Yes.
In the last session? Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yes, he announced his name at the end. He said, I'm Inquisitor, and you have assaulted one of my order.
Because that was like last week.
Yeah, it was a week ago, guys. Gotta remember that.
My heart is like pounding.
He just slowly turns to look at you, Nemesis. Tell me, do you know about this town, just beckons to the ruins of the town. What can you tell me about it?
Well, I certainly don't know a lot except for what I've heard recently. It was an old startup town during the war, but then it was attacked.
And you think that thieves would come into a town that has long since been abandoned and destroyed? 729 years this has been. And you think there'd be some valuables here? And bandits. Go on, Fortune.
I take out the stupid bell and rusted chain thing that I got. I got this.
Dear.
It could be to our understanding that you are setting up camp so that you could attack travelers coming by in the morning. So.
We would not go... If we were bandits, let me humor you on that one. If we were bandits, we wouldn't set up in a place like this. There is nothing of value...
bandits think? There are random people, stupid people, who do stupid things. I'm telling you that we thought that you might be hostile, so we approached with caution. And clearly, since one of your men tried to grab me, that could be seen as, in fact, hostile. Now, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong, but you can see how your actions appeared as such.
Who is the one which attempted to grab you?
I think his name is Joe. Yeah, it's Joe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he says
I'll
Joe.
I'll gesture over to Joe.
Is he still frozen in place?
No. The spell only lasted
It only
1
works
turn.
like 10 seconds.
So he just slowly looks to him, and Joe's like, I mean, you know, I thought might be one of its allies or something.
See? So you thought that I was hostile too. Really, this is all just a big misunderstanding between us both.
I suppose that deals with the first 2 points,
Alright.
but that doesn't clear the third one. This person decided to attack one of my men.
Yes, I'm aware of this, and I very much wish that he didn't. I was trying to remain pacified. Kind of look at Gratian. But I'm sure that he mistook the situation as well. You see, he's quite dim.
At this point, you actually also, because Young is there with you as well, Young also speaks up just to say,
If I may, Inquisitor, these people here are plane hunters, so they can be a bit jumpy. They're greenhorns, you see.
Senna just looks down at Young and just sees a sneer start to show on his face. Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that plane hunters considered people of our order monsters. Or do you just let anyone break the rules? Or do you even not let them see if they're capable of handling these stresses? Young just unmoved and just keeps looking and says,
What if you were these bandits? Would you have rather we stick by the rules and die by your hand?
I would at least expect you to only attack when you are attacked, not the other way around. So, is that all you have to clear this one's name?
Where you could say where you,
If I may speak for myself,
I would.
from my point of view, there were several variables that would have led me to believing that you were attacking. First, the fact that it was in the dead of night, so that on its own merits is pretty suspicious. That with the fact that your associate over there attempted to grab mine can be easily taken as hostile. From my point of view, all I saw was my friend here seemingly getting attacked in the middle of nowhere in the dead of night. So logically, I reacted.
And yet your friend could have simply just not interfered.
Didn't we go over that part about the why she interfered in the first place?
Yes, we did go over that part, but the fact of the matter is this. A hostile act was made because your compatriot here decided to stick her nose in our order's business. And because of her, and because of all of you, we have now lost our mark.
Why don't we just help you get it back?
Tell me, what weapons do you possess?
Quite a few. Gesture to my warhammer, including my divine magic. And I'll kind of turn to the others. It's not like we're just completely incapable.
And do you have any which are bane to creatures most foul in the dark?
Like?
He slowly puts his hand on the other blade and slowly pulls down. You can see it's a long sword, but the metal is different. What should be steel is pure silver.
Oh, silver.
He's a witcher.
He lets it shine in the torchlight for a bit before slowly sheathing it.
Were you hunting a
Fortunately,
werewolf?
I don't feel that we have things of that variety.
So you are saying that you wish to hunt something, of which your weapons it could shrug off without even noticing. He looks towards Young. And I take it brains are not an important thing for your order.
Oh.
And just...
Well, obviously we didn't know what you were hunting. Look, we offer to help out of kindness and out of being apologetic.
I shall think about what you said and make my choice. You all do not let them move anywhere. And he just walks off a couple of paces away and just kind of starts slowly pacing around in circles. You guys doing anything, or are you just gonna wait?
Just glaring at Gratian.
Is the one I killed maybe in the room?
You didn't kill any of them. You wounded one of them. But no,
Yeah.
that one is not there.
Aw.
He went off with the other archer in the direction of the creature that ran away.
Dang, I was gonna say sorry.
Well, as you say that, Joe speaks up to and just says, Miss, sorry. Sorry.
It's okay, Joe. As we said, it was a misunderstanding.
It's just because, you know, we had them all caught, but if someone came in and caused an issue, it's like, well, we'd be kind of fucked then, so it...
It's all right. I understand. I just didn't know what was going on.
That
It's
spell
both of
was
our fault.
that spell was really weird and uncomfortable. By the way, I didn't like it.
I apologize. I didn't know what else to do.
No, it was really cool, but it was really fucking uncomfortable and weird.
Just like covering my mouth to try not to laugh.
Okay, so a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so after a few more minutes, the Inquisitor comes back. Very well, I have made my choice. And I'm sure you will thank me for this. He sheaves his blade and walks towards Gratian and leans right up to his face. You have committed a great sin to the Order. You will not be able to leave unscathed. For one thing, those weapons that you used to commit it, they are mine. And in return, a small gift. He grabs Gratian roughly by the hair and like pulls his head backwards so he's looking up at the stars, and he slowly reaches into his pouch and he lifts up what appears to be a small stone about the size of a small pocket watch. Know this, I will be watching what you do. And I will know if you do this again. And he holds his hand around Gratian's throat. Gratian, you start to feel a burning pain where the stone is. You all see steam start to rise. Gratian, you take 10 points of fire damage as he just holds it there for a minute before he just pulls his hand away and lets your head down. You fall to your knees in pain, and he just pockets the stone, looks to you all and says, I'm sure that your Grand Master would be happy to know about this. Stay out of our business, for if we see you again committing such sins, you will not get off so easily. And he basically flick of his cape, he turns and walks off. As he walks up, he says, Come, your mates still be around. So they all gradually leave. Gratian, your hands are still bound, but you are alive. But there is still a burning pain inside your neck. As you all check to see how he's doing, you can see where the stone had pressed on, there is a brand on the side of his neck. What appears to be 3 lines going downwards, the 2 side ones meeting at the bottom of the third, and 2 eyes directly above it.
Do I know what this is?
You do not.
Can I try?
I would say make an Arcana check.
Cool. First
Or
tattoo.
roll 1. Or 5.
No. You can sense something involving the brand, but you can't get much more from that. It's not a normal just hey, let's brand it, because, it was a fucking normal stone that did it, from the looks of things. You just place a stone against the neck and suddenly he's got a brand. It's clearly something magical, but the shock of all this has just kind of muddled your mind a bit.
Are you all right?
I've been worse.
I'm going to cast Lay on Hands on the brand for 5 points to see if I can do anything.
Okay, so you gently put your hand on his neck. Gratian does flinch from the pain. Some of the burning that caused from the rock itself fades, but the actual branding, you watch as it goes from a red color to a dark black color.
What in the world?
Way better.
Wait, do the rest of us have our weapons?
Yeah,
again?
yeah. Gratian was the only one that had his weapons confiscated. So, just so you're aware, Gratian, you have no weapons anymore. They took all of them off you.
Oh god.
Can I give him my short sword?
Sure. But you had a short sword? I thought you had 2 hand axes.
I have 2 hand axes, a short sword, and a great axe.
Okay, alright. Then yeah, you can give him a
I've
short
got
sword.
options, man.
Okay, alright, okay. But
Okay,
yes,
I'll-
You
you...
have options, yet you don't use them.
No, because my axe is just so much better than everything else.
Does anyone have an extra bow?
Yeah. I think there's one still in the bag of holding.
Do arrows count as weapons?
Do arrows what now?
Do they count as weapons?
Yes. They took anything that could be used as a weapon, so you have no arrows, no bow, and the only sword that you've got is the one that they gave them.
I'll give him my 12 arrows.
I mean, that's good because Fortune isn't using them for anything.
Yeah. I'll get the short bow out of the bag of holding to give to him.
Okay.
Yeah, keep in mind, guys, whatever's in your inventory but's in the bag of holding, you still need to put it in your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys gotta keep track of your you gotta keep track of your total inventory here.
I don't think I have anything in the bag of holding, actually.
Too bad we just don't have a channel for the bag of holding.
Right?
I
Alright.
will make
I'm
one.
literally having something just for the bag of holding,
It's
actually,
like
is not
Anna's
that dumb an
trying to
idea.
tell Tom something. Huh?
There, you've now got a chat channel for the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Could have
That's
just
what we need for campaign notes. We need for the bag of holding because we're
Could've-
too dumb to do that.
yeah, didn't need to be passive aggressive, you know.
I actually forgot we had a bag of holding. Okay.
Suddenly the house falls down on us.
It's just...
Rocks fall. Everybody has died.
No, because frankly you're away from the house. You're just near it. So Young
Oh,
speaks.
really? I thought we were inside.
No.
Okay.
You're like
Just the
outside
whole
where
front of
everyone
it falls over like that Buster Keaton sketch.
was. Probably couldn't have reached you. But yeah, Young just speaks up.
Well, I appreciate the nighttime excitement, but we've got a lot of ground to cover, so
And just starts heading back towards the camp.
Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and head back towards the camp. I don't want to mess with those Inquisition guys. Like, I'm fucking scared.
No, we got to get
Nobody
we got
wants to.
to kill those bastards by surprise.
Like, I'd love to go and explore the house and stuff, but I'm terrified, so like...
Yeah, I'm not messing with the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, so just so you're aware, because I don't know if you mentioned with the whole house thing, it's like the Inquisition was going in the direction away from the town, so they were leaving the town.
Okay.
Isn't away from the town earlier. You mean away
When
from
we
us?
get back to the camp, I am actually going to take out, I'm going to take out the green dress that I had, and I am going to rip up the skirt.
Okay.
Kinky.
And to answer your question, Blom, they were going in a western direction. You guys were coming from the north and you're heading towards the south. They went in a west, sort of west-southwest direction.
Here, this is creeping me out, considering what he said. And I'm going to tie the green like cloth bandage thing around Gratian's neck so that it covers it.
Gratian now has an ascot.
I was about to
I
say.
guess so.
I was literally about to say.
Come on, gang.
Let's split up and search for clues. Don't split the party.
Like Zoinks, man.
Ruh-roh, Daggy. Anyway. Ree. Anyway. So. Is there anything else that you wish to do? Or are you going to have someone just finish off the end of your watch.
I'll help finish off the watch.
Okay. Make a perception check then. Okay.
Suddenly, actual bandits come to attack us.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, you! No. Your watch comes to a relatively uneventful close.
Cheeky breaky. Yeah.
Okay, see you next week then.
So, the dawn comes by. As you awake, you can see now that there is now that it is daytime, you can see the town a bit better, and you can see a small group of people in the southwest just moving further westward.
Westward.
Let's not bother them.
Hello, new friends.
Okay, so
They seem friendly enough.
the morning is yours. So, party who haven't given themselves a name yet. What do you wish to do?
I thought we were the knights formerly known.
You haven't officially classed yourself as that. That's a thing. You guys have been debating that for literally months.
Maybe we should call ourselves the Inquisition's Bane. That'd be pretty funny. Or just Sin. Fucking Sin.
Shall be known as an
Yeah,
absolute
Sid.
highlight.
I
Yeah,
kind of
Flynn.
like that.
Yes, and
It's such an edgelord name, though.
We are the edgelords.
I know. Let's name ourselves in Japanese now. Natsu Taizai.
No.
How
Are
many
there
of us
7 of
are
us?
there?
Or how many of us? What? There's 7 of
There's
us.
7 of us, yeah.
There's 7.
Oh yeah, we have 7 of us.
Sinful 7.
That's horrible.
Let's just
Exactly.
go with Sin. It's short. It's to the point.
The Magnificent 7.
No.
I already suggested that. It was shot down.
Original sin.
That's the yes.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna get up and I'm actually gonna check on Gracian's wound again. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay.
Can I also be checking on it to try and apply any bit of medicine?
Yeah.
And just ask
So
if he's alright?
yeah, sure. So you undo the bandage. The area around the neck is still red due to the burn and such, but where the actual branding was in, it is now a solid black. And as you trace your finger over it, you don't feel any bumps or anything. It's like it's became part of the skin.
Would
What if we were to slice it off?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Having a Vita moment.
with my life pre mead binge, would I know if this use of this branding thing is a common trope among religious orders?
Make an intelligence check.
What? An icon? What? Okay.
You're not.
It's a little
You're
bit.
too
It's
young.
a little bit different.
damn it.
It's more of an experience kind of deal, and
Yeah.
the particular
too young,
nature
bro.
of the
I'm
orders.
just a little baby paladin.
Exactly.
It's like-
So you won't be
Gosh,
experienced,
that's why.
whereas
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say anything further because obviously it's related to the
Yeah.
character.
Story
At 6,
stuff, yeah.
you're not too sure. It maybe.
It was. To be fair, it was literally centuries ago.
Yeah, so it's, the many years of drinking, you might have forgotten a few parts about that point.
I am the worst.
Well, maybe we should wait to do the impromptu surgery when we get to Platinum Hold.
We should leave an actual doctor.
Can we just leave it? It's cool.
Really?
We don't know what it is.
But it's
What
cool.
if it's some kind of death mark?
Then
it'll
clearly
be
it's not that powerful then.
It'll be
I'd
cool for the
imagine
rest
based
of
on
us.
what
Still alive.
I would imagine, based on what they said, it just means that other inquisitors, other people of their group might be able to know if he's nearby, or they can track us because of it. That's best I can guess based on what they said.
I just hope he's not seeing us through it or something, and I tie the ascot back on. As if it will help.
Is this the next day now?
Yes, it is now the
Yes.
morning.
Yay! I was at 4 health after the brand.
I
you
rolled
died
the
by being
maximum amount of damage that it could have rolled.
You died by branding.
Well, knocked unconscious by branding.
Alright, I will go ahead and do my inspiring leader speech.
Yay.
You're gonna actually.
Okay, none for Floriana, I already heard it.
No soup for you.
Whatever we go.
I'm going to talk about how great it is that we all survived the Inquisition, because I was about to piss myself. I don't actually say that, but you can gather that I was pretty fucking scared.
Okay, so who gets the temporary health? Because I know there's more people that can have it.
Well, people that aren't here don't get health, so I'm sorry, Neri.
Oh,
And
fine.
I feel like Young can handle himself, so the rest of the party has points.
How many?
9.
9.
That's it, 9.
9.
So, cool. 57, the year I'll lose my virginity.
Is that just Trothnar talking to himself?
I would assume so.
Not much than that.
I would assume so.
Yeah, it's just a joke. I mean, it can be. Like, 57 is kind of like teenage years for dwarves.
I mean, they live to about their mid 300s, so
Exactly, yeah.
That's concerning.
Because if like dwarf life and their like rites of passage is like human life, is like the humans, but like really crazily stretched out.
Yeah.
Then yeah, 75 would be like teenagers, or 50 or 57 or whatever it was.
alright, so with the speech done and everything, what is it that you all do?
Internally scream into the void.
Right?
Exactly.
Alright, everyone, let's pack up camp and get moving. We have a long journey.
Okay, so
I'm gonna train Archimedes again today.
okay, so just so that you're aware that the next 3 days of travel will be mostly uneventful. So you can say what you hope to achieve within those 3 days while traveling.
I guess I'm gonna train Archimedes 3 times.
Okay, what are you going to train him on each one for?
I'm gonna train him to sit and stay on my hand, considering he almost flew away last time.
Okay, go ahead and make 3 animal handling checks. Okay, first day, you're able to nail it right off the bat. Like, it's...
And untraining him completely by the third time.
Yes, and then by the 3rd day, he completely forgot. No. So, we'll say for the sake of it that on the first day, you are able to finally teach him to sit and stay on your hand. So, for the other 2 days, what are you going to try and do? We'll use those rolls for it.
I am going to... I'm gonna teach him to respond to certain whistles, and I'm not gonna give an example because I can't whistle. Yeah,
All
just
right.
make fun of me.
I can't whistle either, so yeah.
Who's the one showing off?
And then, I mean, I guess for the third day, I'm teaching him nothing. He's like
Wait.
tired or something.
So wait, so you make
Me.
Okay, cool.
So you make good progress on teaching him like various different whistles to respond to, but because of how broad of a thing that is, like trying to reinforce certain whistles meaning certain things, you'd probably need to do some further training with him in order to get
Yep.
that. Like the whole like just like sit thing is an easy one, but to like do different things based on different whistles, that's a lot of information they gotta take in. And okay, to
Yep.
save you doing a natural one, we'll say for the third day you didn't do anything.
On the third
No,
day,
like
can
I
I?
tried, but he's just like way too tired.
Thomas, you coward.
Yeah, okay, fine.
On that third day, can I attempt to try and teach Nemesis a little bit of Infernal?
What?
You
Why?
will learn languages.
Why do you want to teach me Infernal?
I'm willing to learn Infernal,
You shush.
but I want to learn every language.
Well, go ask Delson to teach you that then.
Still didn't answer my question, Fortune.
Because it'd be nice to talk to just you and not the others sometimes. Minus the bard.
Delphin can speak Infernal. Wouldn't it make more sense for me to teach you like Celestial or something?
That sounds wonderful, actually.
My
What?
guys
No,
learn
I
each other.
wasn't serious.
Well, now I want to learn.
It sounds like you try
Surely
speaking
she's
the other.
too demonic and evil to learn such a pure and holy language.
That
Yeah,
sounds great.
it feels like
You
if you guys
can
try to learn your other languages,
Certainly try,
burst into flames trying to speak.
Ah.
Yeah, just
right?
have vocal cords.
We shall
guess we're
certainly
gonna-
try.
We're gonna spend the third day trying to learn parts of each other's languages and hopefully not burst into flames.
Okay, both of you go ahead and make an intelligence check. Or actually,
Oh,
the
God,
one that's teaching, make a charisma check. The one that's learning, make an intelligence check.
Okay, so we both do both.
Yeah, okay. If you're both doing the same, if you're both teaching and learning each other.
Okay.
That's intelligence.
I guess on the third day.
Oh
You guys roll for
This just staggered down bad, worse and worse.
It's tough learning your exact opposite of a language, okay?
Yeah, you have a really hard time, like, trying to get the basics down. Like, you try and do the simple thing like, oh, in Celestial we call this that. Well, Infernal we call this that. But at the same time, it's like, wait, hang, but, huh? How does that...
That's an apple.
no! How does my tongue move in this way?
Yeah, it's a mixture of just trying to move, like, pronounce the words and just struggling to describe like how you call it that and why you call it that. So you are still very
You're
much
just trying to kill me, aren't you?
you are still very much like basically first lesson of a language class where you're like, what do I do? Can I deal?
Yup.
We have time
It's
to
okay.
learn.
Friend.
And learning a language
It's
will
okay.
take several weeks or months depending on how well you do on the studies, just so
Yep.
you're aware. Okay.
Okay.
Take a while.
Well, with that, now I want to ask
So
Elsa to
hopefully
teach me a
neither
language.
of us die.
Now I want to ask Delson to teach me one of his languages.
Hmm?
Forget it. What else he knows besides Inferno and Draconic? And I already know Draconic.
Well, I know Elvish. It's
I already know it.
Can I ask to read Delson's alchemy book over the 3 days?
Sure, but it is like this isn't a beginner's book to alchemy. This is like intermediate level stuff.
Would I have better luck with it? Because
I would say yes, and you would have a better chance than Gratian would basically.
Okay.
Because because you are proficient in such in herbal stuff, you can grasp some of the stuff, but it'll probably take you like 2 or 3 times longer to read this book all the way through and understand it. Gratian, it's literally going to take you weeks to figure it out because you'd have to learn the basics of alchemy to begin with.
I just want to look at the pretty pictures.
Okay.
Seeing Fortune and Embassy trying to learn their languages, can I offer to teach the group how to swear in Abyssal?
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
I'm already know that.
I'm
I
learning
have
it.
no interest in learning such a foul language.
Can I call her a stuck-up bitch in Abyssal just then?
Sure. And you just hear Young go,
I'm
Why
talking
not?
about the cursing.
What, do you not have curses in Celestial?
Is there
Yeah,
not a
actually-
divine word for cunt?
I'd expect them to be literal.
In actuality, I'm
That's a
actually-
good question.
I am actually curious in general, too. It's like,
yes, there is.
Thank you, Thomas.
I'm just going to look at Fortune. Just look back at Trothnar. No. No. There isn't. Inside checking me. Okay.
Just a silent inside check. I mean, you should really ask first before I say to do the roll, but that's fine.
I love.
Apparently
I
you
love
rolled
comedic
worse.
roles.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Check.
normally you should ask, and I say if you do the roll, but I'll allow it on this one just because it was so left field. Floriana, you think something's up about what she's saying there? Just the hesitation.
sometimes I just do it just to see how well I think I believe. It's like, eh.
It's
whatever.
really something you should always ask first and foremost, you know. But as I said, that just because I was so left field and just hilarious, I'm laying that one side.
So we're learning. So Strofnar teaching us abyssal curses, which is weird.
I don't know. Are you Trofnar?
Well, am I still the teaching? Yeah. I'm gonna go through the whole gamut of.
Okay, make
It
a
is-
charisma
it is.
check, and everyone that wants to try and learn it, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Swagget is swoodle.
Was it charisma for me?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, I rolled a 19.
So you understand where he's coming from with the words. It makes a bit of sense, but he doesn't actually mention any of the swear words. He just kind of gives a very brief overview of how you say certain syllables in Abyssal.
Leviosa.
Which Floriana gets no problem. Fortune, I mean, Abyssal's a bit similar to Inferno, so you kind of get it. Again, with Delson, Gratian, you are just clueless. You have, they have got these weird noises coming out of their mouth, and it's kind of scaring you.
Yeah. Just like, come on, guys, it's not pronounced. It's pronounced.
Okay.
As a return, can I try and teach them some draconic? At least people who don't know it.
Again,
But I wanted to
charisma
ask you
check,
to
and
teach
anyone
me.
that wants to learn it, make an intelligence check.
Language today.
Although, as I said, this is not something that is like, oh, one check suddenly you're fluent in Draconic. It's
What is it? Intelligence check.
intelligence check if you want to learn.
I guess since Delson's teaching them, can I?
Gratian! Oh wait, no, it was a double roll on his side. He
That's
got a
double
15
roll.
on the first roll.
You lucky shit.
Really?
Okay, so Draconic, apparently an easier language to learn than Abyssal. Surprisingly, you get a very rough idea of the basics. You'll have to run through it several times in order to just memorize just the basics before you can go on to any actual words. As I keep stressing, this is a multi-week process, not a case of just one roll and suddenly you're fluent.
It's like me training Archimedes.
Basically, it's a very slow process. Except it's even longer because language is kind of complicated.
Is it?
Am I still able to... I don't know. Do we have the time? I wanted to ask Delson if he would be teaching me. It was Infernal, right? I think it's the only language he knows that I don't know.
Again, this is what's taking place over the course of 3 days, so...
First, you must solemnly raise your hand. Next, you must say horseradish.
I'm not agreeing to some warlock pact like you might have.
And finally, you must gain an appreciation for freeform jazz.
Yeah.
Can you play freeform jazz? I can't play.
Yeah, first things close your eyes, put your hands together, and accept Satan and all his devilish works.
Can I play freeform jazz?
Not with your singular instrument, no.
What instrument do you have again?
A lute, I think.
Yeah, I have a lute, though I also am proficient in, I believe, the piccolo.
The piccolo.
Yep.
Yeah, so you basically don't have a jazz instrument, so you can't.
Nope.
Nope.
Can you Can you use a special beam cannon?
Hakabucket Paw! Or whatever it is.
Makan kasopa.
I don't know what it is in Japanese.
I'm gonna close my door properly so that there's no glare coming in. I think there might be, but that's just me.
And then the next day I shall be trying to teach people to cook better.
Wasn't your last roll for food like 15? Are we really supposed to be learning from you?
What do you roll for cooking?
Intelligence, probably.
I could.
Figure out how to not burn the food.
I would think it would be
Okay.
intelligence, dexterity.
Okay, so after the
So you don't
silliness
chop
of
your fingers
Okay,
off.
so we'll say, for the sake of brevity, so we're not here for like the next entirety of the session, you get to the 4th day, and at this point you come to a large set of crossroads. Most notably, for the entire time, the road that you've been traveling on is just like ground down just due to normal walking. But when you get to the crossroads, you see that the turn to the left is paved. And even though it's very far in the distance, you can see a structure about nearly a day's travel away.
Can I see if I can get any more information on what this is?
Make a perception check.
Only Nemesis hair turns blonde.
You find a sign. You find a sign that points in various directions, and
Does it read anything?
yeah, the direction it points to in the paved road says Bulatraz.
Do I know where we are?
Yes. If you look, you should see on your map there is some crossroads.
Yay.
Can you pull up the map?
I will pull up the map.
Thank you. Yay, the map.
And
It's the map.
Yay.
So,
Okay.
so you guys are going by the sign because you can see another sign going in the opposite direction of Bulatraz, saying Platinum Hold, and one pointing in the direction you just came, saying Exeter. You guys are roughly here.
Woohoo.
I
Where's
don't-
the hand?
I don't have the hand because it's a pain in the ass to move it on this map.
Aw.
Just look at my siren. There
Yes.
you go.
You know what? Let's just head back to Exeter.
No.
No.
Came all this way. Alright.
Beep.
And as you guys are just like looking around, Young speaks up as well.
So we're about a third of the way through. Just gotta get to the rest point and make our way through the Eastern Pass.
How far is the rest point from here?
About another 2-3 days. It's right at the entrance to the pass.
At this point, you hear a voice speak up.
Oi, you're saying that you're heading to Platinum Hold's Eastern Pass.
And you can see, at this point, walking up from the other side, which the sign says Blood Sands, in the direction you're currently heading towards, you can see what appears to be a old man in his 40s. He has short-cut black hair, a neatly trimmed beard, although parts of it do appear to be rather unkept. There's spatterings of grey in just his hair and his beard overall. He has bright amber eyes, which are kind of sunken in. And you can see that he's wearing a heavy woolen cloak that basically completely covers him. And and you can see in his hand he's got a quarterstaff that he's just using to walk along.
It's a Jawa.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh, I said that out of character.
What?
Out of character? What are you talking about, Delson?
Anyways, what?
I said, are you going to Platinum Hold?
What's it to you?
Are we? Lost.
Been traveling a good few months, got done in by bandits, so, would it be too much to ask for, a ride there?
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Try and that one
Yeah,
roll
fuck,
as well.
yeah, screw this guy. I'm gonna insight the shit out of him.
Come on, let's hope for the fact that I have insight now as a proficient. Or actually, that I've always had one.
Good.
Hey, cool, nat 20.
Okay. So I will copy and paste the stuff here to the two individuals. Not you, Shake. Sorry. But you didn't do good.
So 15 wins.
Yeah, 50. So Floriana and Nemesis get something from this.
So I get more than her, or the same stuff.
So yeah,
You don't know.
1 second. You don't know, yeah. So just give me a second while I just type this out.
Okay, I'll just go back to upgrading Ilya.
Do you have a hurt to protect that, Ilya?
Hmm?
Do you have a hurt to protect that child?
I do not have Hercules, but I also have Khalid, but also the Ilya we have is Khalid Ilya, so she doesn't know Herc. That would be 6, actually.
So there's that one, and
No.
You moron. It's
But
always
we
her
had that-
job to protect the small blonde people. He's most at home when he's protecting lollies from predators.
Well, when they gave the 3 4-star, I took Emmy.
okay, there we go.
All right.
Local man tries killing himself again.
Where did you come from?
Oh, I just came by the Blood Sands.
And you're going to Platinum Hold.
Got, done it by some bandits, lost my pack, lost my horse.
But the Blood Sands are by Platinum Hold.
Yeah, but you can't get in. Well, except from this point. There's the Eastern Pass and the Western Pass.
Why would you come all the way up here?
Because the only other thing was going back through the Blood Sands, round, past Delcross, into Platinum Hold. It's a longer journey.
I don't know the map well. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
So looking at the
Doesn't
map,
make sense to me.
so looking at the map, he's indicating that he came from here, and he's
Yeah.
trying to get to the Eastern Pass to Platinum Hold, which you can only get through 2 areas, which is here and here. So
Would
he-
this take months to get to?
It would, but it'd
Like,
take a. It'd take.
Say, like, by foot.
But, well, this is the one thing about D&D. Horse travel and foot travel are the exact same. It's just unless you make the horse gallop. like speed-wise, they're identical.
Okay. So
If we didn't have the
got
cart and a
attacked.
horse for everyone, we could go faster.
Yeah, but that's if you force your horses to gallop, which gives you an
So
extra mile or
got
two.
Attacked by bandits.
Mm-hmm.
You've been out here for months.
No, I was out here for months before the bandits got me.
Okay, where did you start from there?
From Yelmord.
No, just gotta find that.
It's on the western side of the continent.
I see it. Yep.
So what was the town called that you said you came from?
Yelmord.
Yalmord.
No, that one. Oh, on the river.
What business do you have in Platinum Hold?
Getting some fucking supplies. What else?
Wait, so you've travelled from Yelmord to Platinum Hold? Dude, that is fucking miles. Like, surely there's somewhere like, Delcros or somewhere like that where you could get the same supplies.
Yeah, his story becomes less and less,
It's
more and more
longer to go. It'll take me longer to get back to Delcross. I have to go back through the bandits again. Or I could come into Platinum Hold. Or Bullet Trass, I don't know.
And anyway, if you went from Yalmord to go into Platinum Hold, why didn't you West Entrance?
Because I wasn't planning to go to Platinum Hold to begin with.
Where were you planning to go?
I was planning to go to Exeter.
Why can't you?
Because I'm out of... Do you see a bag on me? I am out of supplies. So I need to get to Platinum Hold to get more.
Does he
As
seem on there?
nonsensical as that seems.
Does he have any a pack on like an empty sack or something?
No, he's just got his cloak and this quarterstaff that you can see.
Does he seem like malnourished? Like maybe he hasn't had his pack for like, weeks like he seems to be implying?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I do not trust this guy at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one too.
Ask him to strip down.
Difficult to tell. He's got the heavy cloak on that's covering the majority of his body.
Yeah, that's why we need to strip him.
Well.
Strip him.
Come on.
Look, okay, look. You don't trust me? Fine. Can I at least get a few supplies so that I can make it there on my own speed? Just some food, that's all I want.
Fine, you can come with us.
Yeah, thanks.
He just kind of like climbs up. It's a bit of a tight squeeze at this point, but he like just sits down next to Young, and Young just like stares at him for a little bit before he just...
What harm can it be? There's one of him and, 8 of us.
All he'll take is us to go to sleep, and then he'll go from, sleeping bag to sleeping bag, slashing our throats.
Well, maybe if someone didn't fall asleep all the time and actually paid attention, we wouldn't have to worry about that.
Can I sense any magic from him? Like maybe his quarterstaff is magic, or he's magic?
You'd have to cast Detect Magic for that one, I think.
Why the hell not? We're traveling. Why don't I just cast it?
I mean, sure. Yeah, so are you casting Detect Magic, or are you just...
Sure, I'm fine casting detect magic. Unless he punches me in the face, which I think would be a bad idea now.
Okay, so you spend about 10 minutes concentrating, casting Detect Magic. Your little magical radar thingy goes out. On his person, you sense no magic. But you sense a new magical signal, magical source coming from Gratian, specifically the mark on his neck.
Magic tattoo.
I would know the school of magic, I guess.
It is
might as well.
It is divination.
I casted detect magic and learned about the brand, basically the same stuff I already knew. That it was
Out of
magical,
character,
and
you
it
probably knew. In character, Florian had no fucking clue.
I mean,
you have no fucking clue.
What I said in character when I said it was just based on what he said completely. That he said
Yeah.
track like.
Well,
track.
it basically solidifies the theory.
Yeah.
But you weren't 100% sure until the spell cast.
All right, let's get moving to the rest point.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I have a better something.
so that is a further 2 or 3 days of travel. So, is there anything that you wish to particularly do during that time?
More language learning?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Delson to teach me. What was it? Abyssal? No, Inferno. Which I think is.
Okay.
the only language-
But when we are going to go by this watery area, right? In the 3 days.
No, so where you are now, from there, it would take you through this point. This is the way to Platinum Hold's Eastern Pass. That's the way to the Blood Sands.
Okay.
So you guys are going through this small wooded area, through to where the pass is.
Seriously, this map makes it look like this is where the pass is, not. Like there's a. It literally.
It's a big map.
What?
It's a big map.
It just doesn't look like there's a way to enter the mountain through this pass up here. Apparently, that apparently exists.
Well, that's just because that's the limitations of like the tokens itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will still teach her a bit of Infernal.
Okay. So again, charisma and then intelligence for those that want to try and learn it.
Nice charisma. I
So
sadly
you
rolled in that one.
So you do a decent job at explaining the basic of Inferno, but Floriana just seems to be completely distracted.
Trothnar's on the
Staring at-
rock.
And
staring at the
Trofnar's just there like, what?
And there's a random cat.
But your new compatriot is just kind of like looking with interest.
Nemesis, should we try again?
I still don't understand your insistence on learning.
Because there's nothing else to do. And I feel like you guys are gonna get mad if I keep bugging Trotnar.
I mean, I don't really care if you bug him. I don't care what he thinks. But if you really want to learn,
Okay, so if you guys are doing your thing, then again. Nine? Double nine? Oh.
Suddenly, Nemesis
Um,
wander again.
Yeah, you don't make much progress you did the first time. Again, this individual, which I'll say by the second day, he does introduce himself formally as Krind. Like, he doesn't really speak much, it's just like, he introduced himself and just saying,
By the way, my name's Krind.
No,
but
you're the
he,
weird old guy.
but he's listening in, just on you both, like, trying to teach each other the language.
Considering we did an investigation, what race did he look like? Is he just human, elf?
Human. He looks human, yeah.
Okay.
as he's watching us, I'll kind of look to him. Do you want to learn too?
It's always nice to learn, kind of gets the isolation gone, you know?
Well, then, come and join us. Stop being so creepy.
You're the ones that are... Okay.
And it's a bit of shuffling, a bit difficult to do given the short confines of the cart at this point, but he like sits down and just listening intently. He surprisingly kind of catches on a few bits of Celestial.
Oh,
Fair enough.
at least someone can.
Partially because he rolled a natural 19.
I'm such a good teacher.
Mm-hmm.
So beyond that,
Students is distracted.
beyond that, nothing much really happens except on the third day when you all like prepare to bed down for the evening. You watch as Krind like just kind of like looks outwards on the horizon before taking out a flask. You watch the unscrews it, just raises it up to the sky and just drinks a bit of it. As he screws back the cap on, you just see his like just wince and just kind of shake slightly before he just
Are you alright?
Oh, yeah, it's just just a little remedy that I've gotta drink every now and then.
For what?
Ailment that I've had since I was young.
Which is.
It's like a cough, basically.
What kind of remedy is it? I like learning the remedies.
It's a family secret. Sorry.
Did the band take that?
What did you say, Floriana?
I didn't say it. I think Gratian said that.
Yeah, that was me.
What did you say, Gratian?
Did the bandits not take it?
No. Was able to smuggle this one through.
Smuggle.
Yeah.
And he kind of like opens part of the cloak, which is you haven't seen him do before. And you can see there are a few things like in his cloak, a small pocket or so, where he puts a flask back in. Still not a lot though. The only thing that you notice is there is a blade that is sheathed, and just kind of like across. You can see like poking out from behind him. You can see what appears to be a bunch of crossbow bolts.
Seem to have sold for just what I had on the horse.
Imagine I couldn't glean anything from about the remedies.
No, it's just a drinking flask, and he drank it, and he didn't appear to like the taste of it or something like that, and that's all you know.
Can I try?
Have you tried healing this ailment?
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Tried it many times, didn't do anything for some reason.
And you said you've had this since you were a child, right?
Yeah. Well,
Where
not
are you from?
as in like where I was born.
Yeah.
I already told you, Yelmord.
Yeah.
Do we know anything about this place? Do I know anything?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh god, why?
Can I do that as well?
Oh,
I'm
yay!
old.
I'm kind of traveled, but I don't think I've probably.
Yeah, I would say you're more traveled in the north, Floriana.
I'd say it.
But yeah, I'd say yeah, Trafnara and Nemesis could. Yalmord, it is basically the gateway to the to the west. Brain trip there. It is basically the only port that can have any capacity to do any trade with the Western continents. So the idea that there might be a disease or something like that from those continents that came here that can't be affected, it's difficult. It could potentially be the case. You're not too sure. You're not very well versed in the Western continents.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, well, before I went on my travel, I was, masonry.
Why did you decide to leave then?
I'm getting old. Wanted to see the sights before I, inevitably passed on. So, took some combat lessons, and, then when I thought it was ready, sold up shop, and, here I am. That load of good it did me.
Do you even have money for this new supplies?
Yeah, about that. It's fine. I'm sure I can find some work there and make my way up from there.
How much do you think you'd need?
Well, I mean, maybe 15 silver? Not 15, 30 silver. That'll be enough to get me to Exeter.
That's it?
I only need rations. That's all I need, just food.
I give him 10 gold.
Yeah,
Holy shit, what?
It's because it makes a break even. She doesn't want to give anything less or more than.
Yeah, true.
You could have given it.
Damn it, sweetie.
Thank you most kindly. I don't believe I got your name.
Nemesis Fallow.
Miss Fowler. If we ever meet again, I'll be sure to return the favor.
Kind of give a nod. I got money, guys. Like,
Does he feel weird about? Does he feel weird about taking the gold, like interaction?
He was initially shocked at the amount of gold that he was given, but then after it's like, oh, okay, all right.
he's gonna deny free gold.
It depends.
I'm just going to solemnly look at my empty coin purse.
I'm joining him in that, looking at my own coin purse.
What's my coin purse looking like?
I don't know. It's on your character sheets.
Everyone just pulls out a piece of paper and sighs.
I don't look at mine.
Right, everyone got like an IOU in their bag, except I think like Nem and Floriana.
I mean, Young doesn't have any IOUs, as far as you know.
It's not the biggest, but I'm very happy with the size of my coin purse.
Okay. So, eventually, you begin to see mountains in the distance. Still about a day or so's travel away, but you keep going through the night. Well, not through that. You rest and then continue on through the morning, I should say. And as you approach, you can see, even from this distance, a large gateway, well over 50 feet high and about the same in length. Trofnar, you know this as the Eastern Pass. And as you all get closer, you can see buildings start to appear. And you pass a sign written in Dwarvish, which, obviously being a dwarf, Trofnar can read, which says, in itself, Eastern Pass. Beyond that, for the rest of you...
They're very literal, the dwarves, not very creative.
Yeah.
What?
The first most notable thing the rest of you see appears to be a huge stable leading out to an equally huge large pasture. You can see a multitude of horses walking about in the fields. And as you pass by, you see a large, cleared out area which is filled with carts. From the distance, you can see several soldiers patrolling the carts, but their armor is unfamiliar to most of you. I'd say Trofnar. While slightly different from the last time you've seen them, it's unmistakable that these individuals are not Lord's Guard. They are soldiers of the Dwarven Kingdom of Platinum, the Dwarven Kingdom in general, specifically of Platinum Hold.
Be a dwarf.
Are they dwarves in armor, or are they actually?
They are. A large amount of them are dwarves, but there are a few non-dwarven races. But Trofnar, you know of these these particular guards as the Hammer Keepers, which is the official name given for the Fire Keepers. I think that's the name. I've got so many notes here. I need to remember them all. So much lore shit. The Fire Hammers, even. The Fire Hammers. That is the official name of the Fire Hammers, military area. And at this point, it clicks in. Once you pass that sign, you are no longer in the Kingdom of Jurhan. You have officially entered one of the Dwarven Kingdoms. As you continue, you see more buildings scattered about. You can hear the telltale sounds of a blacksmith. A few small general stores are dotted here and there. The biggest thing that you notice is a large open area full of tables and chairs with multitudes of individuals just eating food. And there are lodging houses, a significant amount of them. None of them named, but a large amount of them. As you arrive at the middle area, Kryn jumps off and just gives a short bow.
Thank you for getting me here. I'm sure I'll get what I need and be on my way. Take care, you all!
Take care of yourself.
And just walks off. Yeah, he yells take care at roughly the same time you did and walks off.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have made it to the... Young speaks up.
So, we'll want to get some more food supplies. 2 weeks straight through the pass itself, and we'll want to be prepared.
So Karmora is being nervous around all the guards.
I mean, if you guys spot it.
Nope, I'm just going to, once again, lament over the fact that I have no money. Dirt bar.
Okay, so
God, how are you guys gonna buy your rations?
yeah, at this point it is the evening, and if Feast was here, I'd also point out to him that because of where he's going, he would not be able to scavenge for food because you can't really scavenge for food in a fucking cave. Pass.
Yeah, we were
fucking
kind of relying
cave.
on him.
Do you fucking mind?
It's just
Almighty creator.
You dare doubt my word?
no.
Probably like some lizards.
I
in there.
crafted that mountain with my bare hands.
Okay.
Wow, that sounded weird, but yeah.
Anyway,
Suddenly, we find a bush in the cave. It's on fire.
One.
religion. Anyway,
One.
we're getting sidetracked. So
Yes.
Yeah, Trothala, why are you trying to murder your son? I don't know!
Be right back.
okay.
Alright. Since it's getting late, I guess we should head to one of the lodging places first and just kind of
Aye,
spend the night,
aye.
and then we'll go and buy things.
All right. Well, for the first thing that you're directed to do as you approach, by like one of the guards is like, hey, your carts go over there. Your horse is in the stable. We don't have them on about.
We can take them out when we're leaving, right?
Yeah, sure. You just write your name down, write what you got in there, and you come collect it when you're about to go through the pass.
Alright then. And I'll write my name down and our stuff.
So you write your name down and everything, and you deliver them all. The guards like quickly give the cart a once-over to make sure you're not trying to sneak any contraband in. But when they see it's clear, it's just they push it in with the rest and just put a what appears to be like essentially like a stone plate on it, and just like quickly chisel in your name and just place it on there. The horse, both Hanel, Hanel and Brutus are given to the stables. The stable hand, which as you see is a male tiefling, just kind of like takes care of them and sends them out to the pasture and such. So, as you arrive at the lodgings, there are 3 that you can choose from. There is the ultra basic lodging, which is, kind of like you see in the army barrack stuff where they're all together. That is 1 copper.
Hostel?
Yeah. That is so. So basically, you're choosing between how fancy you want your lodgings. You got basically like a hostel lodging, which is 1 copper. What they say is open lodging, which is kind of not like an inn. Like a lot of beds are like scooped together, but there is some privacy as opposed to it's like a hospital ward with the privacy curtains and everything. Or you've got private lodgings. The open lodgings, by the way, is 1 silver. The private lodgings is a gold, and this is your own dedicated room.
Well, obviously, I'm going to the one with the private rooms. Do they have baths? Or are those too big?
You can certainly ask.
I'm going to go and ask.
All right, so you speak to the lodge holder, who is a female human, rather short with messy black hair, pale skin, and grey eyes, wearing a sort of faded cream dress. Oh yes, we can. It'll be an additional 2 silver, but we can probably get a bath in there. Yes.
I just dropped 2 gold because my gold wouldn't be even otherwise.
This is going to be the bane of her existence.
Oh, how sweet. You're buying a room for me.
Oh, I thought you were just sleeping with me.
That works too.
I mean, the beds are big enough for 2.
Oh no, they were
Won't they be
roommates.
won't they be dwarf-sized beds?
They explain that there's a multitude of beds for different races, but they usually just stick with like human size because a dwarf's not gonna really care if he's got some extra foot room.
Big lady.
Does that mean they have a bed for a giant?
Surprisingly, no.
It's called the ground, mate.
Wow.
We do have some special beds for Goliath-sized compatriots, but nothing beyond that.
I'm probably going to need the Goliath size.
Goliath size it is then. Very well. And she just directs you to where your room is. What about everyone else? Because there's only enough space in each room for 2 people at the most.
Can I go in the copper room?
Yep. Okay.
I don't have I don't have any money, so I guess I'm sleeping outside.
Well, technically, she did pay for 2 rooms, so somebody else or 2 other people can take a secondary room.
I'll have
You
a
just have
room.
to pair yourselves up.
Huh? What?
I guess corrected. I'll be taking a private room for sure at the very least. That's what I'm paying.
You could take them.
I'm doing okay money-wise. I might just buy myself a room.
Okay.
Taking a private room. Well,
I agree with the privacy, you know.
I mean, since everyone is having a private room, I get to enjoy copper.
Wait, I have no idea
get-
which room I'm going into. I got sidetracked.
Yeah, we
Lost.
kind of decided you'd stop. I just went. I was gonna offer
Gratian gets
before
doing
if
some
you
scam.
wanted to.
So I think everyone but Gratian and technically Neri would be taking private rooms.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll go bunk up with someone.
Neri
of your rooms sounds sweet.
Neri just says,
I will take the cheaper room. It reminds me of home.
Reminds me of the hunt.
Will it have a mini bar?
it does not. No.
No.
It is a 1 copper room. It is literally just the beds, and that's it. So, is there anything that you wish to do as you bed down for the... Oh, before you ask, Young also takes a private room for his own.
Yeah.
You know, fucking, I've been waiting for. I'm gonna have a proper dwarven ale.
Okay. So you head out to the area where you saw people eating, and there is people serving drinks there. It appears that this is just like a general open room, open sky cafeteria, basically. But you are able to get some, not perfect because it's the very edge of the of Platinum Hold's territory, but serviceable dwarven ale.
Aye.
It's had to go through the tunnel, so it's not,
But still, like, having, spent a good couple of years on, the Jirahan swill that they call their beer, like, it's heaven.
Oh yeah, it's not as amazing as it would be in the center of the city, but it is just great to taste it again.
Fuck yes, it is.
Okay.
It's like a warm hug followed by a punch in the face.
Better way to describe it.
That's how I feel about my baths.
Okay.
Where's the punch in the face?
Why's your back punching in his face?
Oh, just because it's the
It's the
burn, it's the
aftertaste.
sting of the alcohol. Yeah,
It's the aftertaste.
I meant the bath.
Yeah, it's the burn.
exactly. It's
Just
scalding
boiling.
hot, like it's like a bubbling cauldron. Shakespeare. Like you throw in some parsnips, some turnips, some carrots. You'll have like Nemesis stew if you're not careful.
I mean, she is part bird.
Burp.
Is.
I mean, kinda.
That was a joke.
Okay.
All right, shut up, sweet day. Okay.
Okay, so is there anything else anyone's doing during the night before they go to sleep, or is that it?
Is there anyone else in the hostel other than me and Neri?
There are several people there.
Oh no.
Yeah, so there's about 4 other people there.
Any female?
Yes, there is a female gnome from what you can see.
Nah.
Choose your next words wisely.
I mean, is there anything of note besides the tavern and any sleeping areas, really?
No, it you kind of figure that this is just a supply point. And from what Young said, it is just literally a case of people getting supplies either before or going through the pass, or after going through the pass.
I'm gonna just sleep.
Yeah, I guess I'll sleep. We can get our supplies in the morning, so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to need to find somewhere where I can trade what I got on me to try and get supplies.
Okay. So, if that's the case, you settle in for a night, Draftmark coming in, for once actually drunk due to the ale, and sleep through...
How else would I be drunk?
Well, you're usually able to handle normal Jurhan beer, because it's not as strong, so...
Oh, yeah, true.
That's what I mean, like... Whereas you're usually just tipsy drinking Jurhanian beer, this one you are, like, legit drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the other times you were drunk was pretty much Kernroot only.
Yeah, that's the only time he's gone even close to the drunk. So,
Proper dwarf drunk.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, you got fairly drunk when you did the drinking contest,
Oh,
but that's just the volume that you've
Yeah.
drank very quickly.
For a purely British drink reference, it's like going from Ribena to Buckfast.
Yeah, basically.
No idea what that meant.
Or like
What?
orange juice swine brew.
Yeah, basically.
No, but we'll get that in America because that is illegal in America.
Wait, what?
What is?
Iron brew.
Buckfast.
No, iron brew.
Is Iron Brew illegal?
Yeah, it's got a chemical in there that means that that you're not allowed to buy it there.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what's this?
Same with
again?
Kinder Eggs. It's
Oh yeah, Kinder Egg.
yeah. So like we've got a drink called Iron Brew. It's a really strong drink.
It's the best though.
Americans cannot buy that drink. It is illegal to import it in because there is a chemical
I
used in
actually
it that is
found
illegal.
some Kinder Eggs at Kroger the other day for like Valentine's stuff.
I think
but
that
I
I
don't
think
think
there's
they had anything in them.
no. So
Yeah,
so
Kinder Surprise with
Yeah.
the toys inside they can't have.
yeah, they can't have those.
No, those
Can
do
they-
have something in them. It's just like when you
It's on
open
the
it up,
side.
one half of it is toy thing, and the other half is the actual chocolate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, we're talking about the pure chocolate with the toy inside the chocolate.
Yeah.
because kids are dumb.
It's completely sealed on the outside as a big egg, and then inside's like a capsule that has a toy in it.
Yeah, those
And
are
yeah,
really, and so is Iron Brew because of a chemical. Anyway, we're getting way off track. So you sleep through the rest of the night and wake up to a new dawn. As you all gather outside, Young walks by, and you can see that he too has been able to have a bath. But with that, you notice something particular about his shell. What appeared to just be like, normal tortoise shell. You can actually see there are now a few metal plates on different parts of it, and you can see in one area there's a wooden plate with visible cracks underneath it. And you just watch as he walks by, just walks over to a bit of dirt, just like looks around before just rolling his rolling on his back on it to try and cover it up. He does this for a few minutes before he picks himself up and just walks back to you all.
Okay.
What?
That was adorable.
I hope a gnome saw that.
Don't be like that.
He seems to just be blanking out at this point. You can see he's somewhat irritated.
Probably more so at Nemesis.
He's just like looking out into the distance, not even looking any of you in the eye. Just
We should go, and we should go get our supplies.
Good idea.
Yep.
The general stores over there don't sell much, but supplies they should have.
Let's hope so.
They usually keep it well stocked, so
Let's go clean them out.
okay.
So
For the sake of brevity on this one, there are a lot of rations that all the general stores have. So it's not a question of how many they have, more how many do you want to buy, and it's 5 silver per ration.
How many silver is in a gold?
Isn't it 10?
10 silver in
Yeah.
1 gold.
I think it's 10, yeah, okay.
Yes.
So, because I have to do math,
Math.
because all of you are broke.
Mathematics.
I mean, Young has some gold of his own, which he seems to be fine using, but obviously he's not gonna
Right.
buy food for all of you.
How much gold has Nemesis got on her?
None of your business.
All of the gold.
Oh,
So Young specifically mentions that you need about 2 weeks worth of rations.
Okay, so that would be like 14.
Yeah,
rations?
so 14 rations per person.
You said
Okay.
it was how much gold per ration?
5
Or how much
silver.
Silver?
It's 5 silver per ration.
I'm just gonna
Fortune.
add 1 gold and 5 silver to the pile to Nemesis.
Fortune, how many rations do you have?
1.
Nice.
Oh dear. Okay.
Probably just
I
flat out then. I'll take. I'm gonna buy myself ration. That's
I'm
gold.
going to buy 21 rations apparently.
Okay, so that's enough to fully feed one person. And
Hey.
give a bit to the other.
Actually, since I have 6 rations, and then that's 7 for myself, and then that's 14 for Fortune, so she doesn't starve.
Okay, so that
So-
leaves you 1 ration short.
It's
Well-
fine.
I threw in my gold and 5 silver so we could pick up a few more and give, like, a little bit to somebody else.
I don't care about anyone else. How much does that cost?
So, so how much was it? So how many rations did you buy there in total?
21.
21. That would be... And you're paying with gold or silver?
I guess I'm paying with gold.
With gold, that would be 10 gold, 5 silver.
Oh, sweet. Amazing. That makes it even again.
And you said we
Woo!
were 1 short between the two of us
For
rations. I'll
Nemesis.
just throw in
Nemesis
the
is 1 short of the full 14.
We.
Oh, I'll buy the last one then.
Yeah. I mean, you could potentially shorten your travel if you push the horses, but that's pushing the horses.
We must be nice to the horses or they'll die.
Oh wait,
Silver isn't even again.
I think we also need to get them horse food.
Well, you need to get one of them horse food.
Yeah.
How much horse feed do we have? Oh wait, I need to subtract that by like 6.
Yeah, keep in mind the day's travel that you've done, while Neri was able to gather you a lot of food during those days, because it was in
Okay.
the fields.
We have 5 things of horse feed.
Okay, so
So-
you need another 9 at the very least, and that'll be good for Brutus. And Elle
Do they
doesn't...
have horse food here?
They do. They do.
They do. How
Yes.
much does
Shouldn't
that
Delson
cost?
be buying it since it's his horse?
He doesn't have money.
Horse feed is... Let me double check.
That
is literally the only detail about the supplies, which I haven't got saved. So let me have a quick look. By all means, continue with the other buying stuff while I search for this.
I was about to ask, how much should I sell an alchemist fire for? Because I need money.
Alchemist fire, you say?
Yep.
I'm putting 5 of my rations.
Alchemist fire is a item, isn't it? Like a potion you make?
Yeah, it's an item that you can use as a throwing weapon.
Let's see. I'm trying to find the stuff here because it's like horse feed, just so you know, is 5 copper for 1 horse a day. But it weighs 10 pounds, so heavy. Let me just see. Alchemist fire. One sec, I know how I can judge this. It should be in the compodium. Unless it's something I made up.
I've reached over past it, so I actually have to start putting stuff in the bag of holding.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So for the Alchemist Fire, you can probably get maybe 4 gold
You know what? That's. I need the money because I need rations.
Since I now understand how it
Oh
calculates.
yeah, I will sell it.
Okay, so do you want the gold, or are you trying to trade it for the gold equivalent in rations?
I'm trying to trade for the gold equivalent in rations.
Okay, so that gets you 8 rations.
I got distracted. What is he selling?
Alchemist Fire.
Oh. Okay,
So
that's not a
with
bad trade, actually.
that and doing that, I now have these many. I believe.
Also, since I now know how the weighting calculations work, I just realized that 1/4 of my entire carry weight is actually just extra clothes. It's actually more because I don't think because it's I have 25 pounds worth of it. I now have under 100.
All right, so
So yeah, doing the calculation. I now have that many, which isn't. It's okay. It's not. It's almost enough. I'll probably be fine. Going one day without food.
I'm just quickly adding up how much would be for that 14. Okay, Neri is actually able to buy all the rations she needs.
I invested well in the stock market.
Okay, so that there. So yeah, only needs 4 gold to top up her rations.
I just bought the entire 2 weeks worth. Actually, I had rations there.
Yeah. And Gratian, you're close to how it's spelled Iron Brew. It's iron as in the actual metal iron, but brew is right.
Oh, it's the brew part is supposed to be BRU?
Yes. You can Google it.
No, iron is supposed to be IRN.
Is it? I haven't seen Iron Brew in years.
Yeah. It's Urnbrew.
I haven't seen it in years.
And actually, that was really funny. Like in Lidl, I once saw a knockoff version of Iron Brew that was called Iron Brew, spelled correctly.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Anyway, so I think that's everyone except Gratian. Have you bought the rations that you need?
No. How many rations do I need?
So you need enough to last you 2 weeks.
So that should be 14.
14?
Yeah, because you consume 1 ration a day. And you have burnt through some of your rations on the journey here, so...
I just assumed that...
I need some rations.
I thought that Neri was able to feed everyone.
Neri.
For herself and everyone but...
He just said that
you
would not be able to do the thing in the cave.
Yeah, that's why we need now.
There's not much food just lying around.
Yeah, there's not much game.
Now. Just assume that we didn't any while we're traveling.
How much is a ration?
5 silver for 1 ration, and that'll feed you for a day.
And 1 gold is 10 silver, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 rations of gold.
Okay. I'll just give. Can I just spot? I'll pay 7 gold for.
That'll get you 14 rations.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to worry about selling these lot out with their rations. They are heavily stocked on them because it's kind of crucial they keep it stocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get 14 of them.
Okay, so you get yourself 14 rations.
It would be kind of cool if Gorons were dwarves were like Gorons and they just eat rocks.
If only, but no.
Yeah. Is there anything else to note besides rations and food and whatnot?
Basic adventuring gear, basically, like rope.
Yeah.
There's just like ropes, buckets, shovels, picks. It's clear that this is not meant to be like a permanent place of residence. This is just strictly a temporary place of residence that exists purely because of the next leg, or just to recover from the last leg.
Okay, I'll look at this list. SRT attention gear, see if there's anything interesting.
Dare I ask, is there a blacksmith?
There is a blacksmith.
Oh, really? There's a blacksmith in Dwarf Town.
You would have thought.
Yeah, we heard the clanking of it on our way in, didn't we?
Yeah, you heard the
Alright.
telltale signs of a blacksmith, yes.
I am going to.
Wow, a hunting trap weighs 25 pounds. Jeez.
I'm gonna go and take Gration there. Yeah, that's right. I am indeed.
You gonna get him a weapon?
I need a weapon.
He needs like arrows and stuff.
Yep.
Okay,
Wouldn't that be the future?
so you make your way to the blacksmith. Unsurprisingly, it's a
Or
dwarf.
maybe a longbow.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, it's a dwarf. Unfortunately, does not have a longbow for sale. She deals with mostly maintenance and resupplying stuff. It's a very small blacksmith. Like it's more of just a furnace attached to a house than an actual like. It's like smaller than Topaz's smithery in Pterodon's Crossing,
Oh,
basically.
Topaz.
Aw.
It's smaller than that. But she does indeed have some arrows that she can sell you. She has 20 of them for a gold piece.
How many apiece?
20 for 1 gold.
Yay! I can pay that.
Okay. So, given that, she gives you 20 arrows.
That brings me down to 6.
I'm going to show her my kite shield. How long do you think this would take?
So she takes it off you and just like kind of like she runs her thumb over it and looks at it. I need to find the handout for the kite shield to remind myself of the amount. So it's down
The
to
rule that you put in place for me?
Yes, it's what do you call it? It was down to 7 hit points, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, about 6 or so hours and 15 gold, probably, for the repairs.
I suppose I'd. Do I actually care what they think? No. Alright. I'll go ahead and give her 15 gold.
Alright, so it'll be about 6 or so hours, so kind of like looks up at the sky. Come about when dusk starts. I'm sure it'll be done then.
Perfect, thank you.
He just takes it aside and just places it down. Okay.
I wonder
So-
if I have the supplies to.
To the party. Well, we're here for the next 6 or 7 hours.
Okay. I don't know. I guess it depends on how dangerous the trip to Platinum Hold is.
Well, doesn't pay to be prepared. The pass is a dangerous point of the journey.
Okay, then I guess we'll be fine. I wonder if I have the supplies to open up a mini, like, herbalism. Let's see if anyone cares.
So what are you trying to see if they've got?
I'm wondering if I can set up just a mini herbalism shop while we're waiting here for the next 6 or 7 hours.
You can certainly try.
I probably shouldn't. What do we want to? So what are we gonna do to kill the next hours until you're guessing you're killed?
Can I sit at a corner and beg for money?
Sure. Make a sympathy check. That would be your charisma roll.
What check?
Charisma. See how charismatic you are in... No, persuasion check, actually. Make it a persuasion check. See if you can persuade people that how dirt poor you are, that... You get a few coppers, about 4 copper thrown at you, but nothing beyond that.
Can I play music for money?
Sure, make a performance check.
Gotta kill the next few hours.
How long did you say it took to make a potion of
6.
healing?
Oh, it takes half a day, I believe. One sec, let me just... I need to double check, that's another thing. My microphone. 14. You actually do get about 2 gold and 8
17.
silver.
Well,
Yes.
that's better than nothing. Yay.
Let me just see, I'm pretty sure there was a detail about potion crafting in the podium.
I remember looking it up. The rules for it were weird.
Yeah, the
Can I
rules are
give
weird.
Can I give Delton 2 copper because I was impressed by the performance?
Sure. What's
I
the
am
rest of
going
you doing while I search this up?
I'm going to use the stuff that I got to top up on the rations I need.
Okay. So, let's see.
Fortune, would you like another lesson while we're waiting?
That sounds wonderful.
Alright.
It would take you a day to make a potion of healing.
Oh no.
Just as
Oh,
Fortune.
Val learns nothing.
Yeah, no.
Nothing, Fortune.
Yeah,
No.
Fortune just... Yeah, Celestial. It's weird, a tiefling trying to learn Celestial.
I was thinking she's more too distracted, but okay.
I mean, yeah, you believe what you want to believe. I'm just going by narrative here.
Pretty.
But I would say for 25 gold, for Floriana, you can make a potion of healing in that time. Just a basic one.
Or maybe we'll do that mini. We'll see if I can do a setup and see if I can sell. If anyone wants the herbs.
You're going to sell KFC's 11 secret herbs and spices.
Yeah, we'll actually do it. See if anyone actually wants to buy anything that.
Okay. Keep in mind, though, that after 6 hours and such, if you are going to be traveling in, you'll only be able to handle like 2 more hours before you start to get fatigued because, you know, staying awake and traveling takes a lot out of you. Because you're still awake at this time, so if you're awake for 24 hours, you start getting exhaustion. Just fair warning.
Yeah, I assume we're actually
You guys
maybe.
just want to stay here another day, or do you want to move forward?
Here, 1 second. My headset's old.
Young just says,
Much appreciate moving forward, but if you'd rather be safe and have your gear, then I guess one more day ain't gonna kill me or anything.
Okay.
It'd be nice. We can have more baths. Right, Young?
I think I'm fine after yesterday.
At which point you also see that the mud that he had rolled over, it has dried on his back now, so you can't see the metal plates and such that are attached to his shell.
Sure, yeah, we can stay.
Okay, so 6 hours pass, and Nemesis, you get your shield back at its full hit points. And so, if that's the case, you all bed in for the night. What kind of, what lodgings are you choosing?
I mean, obviously, I'm going with a private lodging.
Obviously.
Same as before.
Yeah, likewise.
Private lodging as well.
Okay.
You know what? My gold even again.
It was all some convoluted plot just so we could spend another night.
I'm just gonna make a magical item so that when Nemesis picks it up, it's bound to her, and she can never have an even number of gold.
That'd be brilliant.
What is it?
It's fine.
You don't know.
It's fine.
I mean, that'd be kind of neat. Just keep on spending 1 gold at a time. That way it keeps her more.
Or it could factor into her character, so like whenever she has a negative amount of no, not negative, sorry, I mean like a odd amount of any money, it distracts her, and so like she gets like a negative impact on all her rolls.
Let's not go overboard on this. So,
Okay.
So you spend another night and wake up in the morning. So what do you all wish to do?
I guess we're gonna go get our horses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your horses are all brought back. You're able to retrieve your cart. You hook up your horses and such, and you are now at the opening to this large archway. Before you move forward, Young just kind of leans over to whoever it is that's driving the horses.
If we hear anything, we'll want to stop and extinguish any flames until it passes by. The monsters in this cave are an improv defense, but they don't exactly care who's going through.
That doesn't seem very safe. Alright.
Wait, so he just said extinguish any fires we make? That we said?
So if you hear anything, you should stop moving and extinguish any flames that you've got, because looking into the cave, there is no light outside of the light that's coming in from the sky.
Oh wow, that sounds like a really bad idea. Okay.
Okay.
Good thing, like, almost all of us can see in the dark.
Oh
Yay.
no.
Yay.
So we're finally doing what we came to Platinum Hall to do.
Yep. We're going into the deep, dark, depressing, dangerous.
Well, this
Let's murder some beasts.
this doesn't this ain't Platinum Hold per se. It's once we get through the pass, however.
Nemesis, you hear Hanel just rather bluntly say, I can't see in the dark.
Is that a bad thing for like a good minute?
Don't worry, I'll guide you.
That's why we have torch.
So I assume we're going to have lights then, because otherwise we could crash into things.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have light, just if we hear anything, we have to put it out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, I couldn't hear much for the last minute. The last thing I heard is it's dark, English light, etc.
Yeah, so basically Young said that if you hear anything, that you should stop and extinguish any lights that you've got until it passes by. And as you guys are preparing, you also see a bunch of people once again in the dwarven. My notes just went away. Crap! I hate when it does that. Just I click on something and it vanishes.
Hammer keepers.
Yes, the hammer keepers. Thank you. I got like 1,000,001 notes here on my side of the screen. Yeah, so you see a bunch of hammer keepers come through. A couple of them actually look somewhat wounded, but mostly just tired. And as they do that, and they just kind of lay back and just kind of catching their breath before they just head off towards the lodging. So, you guys are at the entrance to the Eastern Pass. What do you do?
Oh,
Can I ask Young why we could extinguish them?
I cast Rush recklessly.
This is just... ask Young what was it, Gratian?
To help the less gifted in the party, I send up Barney.
Okay. But what Gratian, what did you say that you're saying to Young?
Can I ask him why we need to extinguish them?
Well, he already explained it. There's monsters in the caves. They're like an impromptu defense, but they don't discriminate on who's going through.
Oh, I thought it was just gonna be like a really specific cool.
No, it's there's some monsters which you could take out, but probably best not to.
Aw, that's boring.
Time for a party wipe then, right?
I wanted to fight another bullet.
Oh, you want to sacrifice yourself?
I would rather you not. Okay, so you
cast your respective spells to cause light. And
Illuminate.
And you make your way
Lumos.
into the Eastern Pass. Now, the first week, as Young mentions, as you travel, is mostly uneventful because many of the creatures don't really go on the outer areas of the pass. So, you have about a week of respite. Young also directs you to these various alcoves when it's time to sleep that have clearly been mined out. Drafnar is able to notice that. So, is there anything in particular you want to do during this first week of relative peace?
I was still wanting to learn Infernal.
Fine, I'll go with helping with teaching that.
You two gotta keep teaching each other.
I'm gonna see if I can get Archimedes to come to me in the dark using a tune.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
That is advanced as hell.
Yeah, so
Come on,
the
he just
DC
has
is
to
high.
follow the sound of my voice.
Yeah, but teaching him specific commands.
Yeah, this is where it's going to take multiple tries. You like
roll
make a small whistle noise. You just hear like boom as he crashes into the side.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, poor bird.
Okay, so unfortunately you don't make any headway.
Okay.
And for the others who are trying to do stuff, they're teaching stuff.
I'm teaching Infernal.
Very good teaching.
Yeah, are me and Fortune gonna try to teach each other again?
Oh,
if
of course.
Fortune can pay attention.
How much history? How much of like the history and like of Platinum Hole do I know?
You know what? Let's find out. Make a history check, and I'll say with advantage because you're a dwarf.
Thank you.
Fortune.
No, that's not very advantageous.
Yeah, that really is. On 4.
Yeah, Nemesis and Fortune, for whatever reason, cannot make any headway with learning each other's language. They just keep stumbling at the first hurdle.
It's almost like one of them is a literal demon and the other one is literally an angel. The original odd couple.
So,
like their mouths can't move correctly because their languages are the exact opposite.
Yeah. So with Platinum Hold, you're not too familiar because it's been quite a long time since you've been to Platinum Hold. You were quite young when it happened. You do know that they're looked after by the Firehammers, which are a dwarven clan who specialize in general smithery, and often the closest to a friendly rivalry with another dwarven clan called the Mithril Forge. You know, I'm going to save the other part for when you get there, because it's going to spoil the moment otherwise.
Oh boy.
But the particular bit I mentioned will be something that Trofnar would know.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you get...
How did our teaching go?
Oh, your guys' teaching went okay. You're starting to get like a grasp of the basics, but again, it's like this is several weeks of stuff that it's going to do just to get the basics, and then more weeks to get fluent in it.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of start to understand like the basic syllables that's involved in it.
Yes.
Okay, so as you make your way into the second week, who is keeping an eye and an ear out for anything coming by?
I will.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. You might have your advantage roll turned on just as a warning.
Oh, thank you. Perception.
14. Okay.
Oh, that's alright.
So, as you make your way forward, and as you've been traveling, you have run across a few people coming on by that have made a few warnings here and there. And you did see a firekeeper patrol come on by as well. But as you start to go into a bit where the pass widens out, you hear some slithering in the distance in front of you.
Lads.
What?
Think something's coming.
As you say this, Young, who had his Corsair lit up with the light spell, just extinguishes the light instantly.
Yeah, extinguish my hammer.
Okay, yeah, and what's the command for Barney to, not make any light anymore?
I don't think we actually discussed that one. But we'll just say you tell the light to stop. Emitting
Extinguish
light.
or something.
Yeah, extinguish. I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, and you catch it before it hits the ground.
Yeah.
Right. So, and I assume you stop the horses as well, or are you keeping them moving?
We stop the horses.
All right. So you stop, and you just hold your breath, and then you start to hear a noise in front of you. You hear ground kind of like moving in front of you. Everybody make a stealth check. For those that are in heavy armor, because you have night cover, I'll say you make a straight roll, not with disadvantage.
Thank you, Jesus.
That, and you're not actually you're just staying completely still on the cart.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! My stealth is so nice.
Still more stealthy than the rogue.
So that's it. I've rolled for Young. Neri needs to do a stealth check, but Feast not hit. Feast is going to be so pissed. He's going to be so pissed because I bet you something came up. Well, let's roll the dice. Wow, way to go, Neri. So
+6 on stealth.
Yeah, proficient in that damn thing. So, you just stay quiet. Fortune, you kind of almost sneeze, but but Young actually reaches forward and clamps his claw over your mouth to stop the noise. And you just watch. You see 4 serpent-like creatures going around you. One of them is twice the size. You just hear go.
Do I recognize these beasties?
Make an intelligence check.
Quick, does anyone speak Parseltongue?
Well, as you notice, when they get that close, when they open the mouth doesn't open like a claw thing. It's as it opens, it's almost like a flower, when a flower head blooms, and you can see on the inside several razor sharp teeth. Just
I'm getting Jurassic Park vibes.
That's not very friendly.
I'm getting vibes from Tremor.
Moves around, and you hear the scraping continue till eventually it stops. A minute passes. 2 minutes. Young just taps his staff on the ground, and his light comes out again.
Same old, same old.
And I
What were those things?
They're called gricks. Sort of snake-like creatures. We honestly got lucky. They only move when food is scarce.
I'm kind of surprised. The guards don't. What are they called again?
Is it the creatures or the guards?
No. They're the Platinum Hole guards.
Oh, the Platinum Hole guards, the Hammer Keepers.
Hammer Keepers, that's it. Sorry. I'm surprised the Hammer Keepers, don't do a better job at keeping those kind of beasties out of here.
Well, 2 weeks to and from the pass, and as I've said, this is a bit of a defense as well.
And he kind of indicates towards Nemesis and such.
When the Drahadians tried to invade Platinum Hole, this was one of the defenses.
Do I have any memory, or have I heard of an attempt by the Girahanians to take
Yeah,
Platinum
do I?
I would say make a history check, Truffnod, with advantage because you are an old fucker.
I am
Woo,
grey
I
and
was
grizzled.
in that class.
So was I.
Yes, so, you are aware of the Dwarven Johanian War. This was the war that basically sort of made the belief of Johanians' military invincibility begin to waver. It was a 27-year-long war, in which the Johanians attempted to overthrow the Dwarven kingdoms. It went well initially, but every bit of ground that the Johanians gained was met with heavy losses as they retreated. The Dwarven capital of Mithrilhammer, in fact, was never breached beyond its now legendary Mithril gates. You know that Platinumhold was one of the ones that were mostly untouched. They were able to hold about half the pass, but due to the monsters and just the general confinement that was both passes, they weren't able to get into Platinumhold proper, minus a few excursions here and there.
Just out of curiosity, what happened to my hometown? What happened to Underook?
Underrock is actually a relatively young town compared to the other kingdoms. It was not really uncovered much. The only particular one of note that is remembered is what was called the Flooding of Gold Chisel, where the dwarven city of Gold Chisel was flooded by the Johanians rerouting meltwater into the city itself, flooding the entire lower area.
Dicks.
But this was
like a war crime, guys.
But this was before the Pterodont War.
Oh gosh, okay. So this was even before my time. Okay.
This was before your time. This was before basically anyone that is theirs time. But this was about a few decades before the Pterodont War happened.
Alright.
So, you continue moving forward. Another day or two passes without any particular things of note. You occasionally get a few false alarms where you think you hear something and you're all extinguished, but you find out it's just some rocks falling. Keep moving. Whoever is making a check this time, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, he wants to take watch.
Not fortune.
Not fortune.
You sure? I might get lucky this time.
Fucking savage.
No, we're not pushing it.
Okay.
Do whoever's better perception.
Should I go and do the perception?
You can always ask young Goneri to do it.
Neri, go.
Are you sure?
Is Neri now a Pokemon? Not a character.
Are you making Neri do the perception
Neri
check?
see in the dark?
I don't know. Do you want Neri to do the search or the perception?
Neri cannot see in the dark. We have already confirmed this in the night.
Yeah, but to some degree, this is more focused on listening. To be honest, if we can see the enemy, they probably already see us, and we're probably already screwed.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Let's risk it. Go ahead, Neri.
Risk it for the biscuits.
There for the biscuits.
More like we're gonna be the fucking animal biscuit.
Yeah, we could roll a 12 on it.
It's a 12. It's not so bad. Okay, so
Rolled an 8.
yeah. Okay. So, you begin to make your way through. At this point, the path narrows, and you can see over to your left a large ravine that just dips down into pure blackness. Even those with dark vision can't see the bottom of it. And as Neri's like near the front looking, she just... You notice from the light what appears to be a bunch of stalagmites, but at a second glance, as you start to get closer, you see them start shifting. And after its second, you start to hear whispers going through your minds. and you watch as they begin to slowly head towards you. So,
Through our minds?
unfortunately, the creatures did indeed spot you. So, I would like everyone, once I've cleared this up, there we go, clear all the turns, to roll initiative.
As a reaction to the whispers from my head, try an Arcana check to see if I know anything about what.
You can do that, but I would say that would basically be your turn, because it basically initiation started the second you started hearing the voices.
Yay.
What's going
I'll
on?
do it. If I roll really good, then I might try to see if I can determine what they are. First, like.
Well, if you're gonna roll it, you'd be sacrificing your action, just as a warning.
Yeah,
We've been spotted by creatures.
If I go early, I'll do it. If I go late, then probably at that point it doesn't matter. Or I could roll like a 22 and I'd be first.
Yeah, you can roll a natural 20.
Sorry, that was a really bad time to go for a wee. Sorry, guys.
So basically, stalagmite type creatures, but as you approach, they are not stone; they are flesh, and you can see that as they move about, you see mouths open, eyes just like appear and disappear. It is a very strange set of monsters. There's 5 of them in total, as well.
Can we see them already, or
Yes,
not yet?
yes, they are upon you at this point. Like, you kept going. Neri thought they were stalagmites until they started not being stalagmites.
I'll try the Arcana
Or stalactites,
check
even.
to see. I'll try
Okay,
the
well, first ones, before you do that, let's just see. Has everyone done their rolls? Hanel hasn't done his initiation.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm
Initiation.
sorry.
I like how his token is just so big.
Well, actually, that's the size of a large creature, which Hanel is.
He's a big boy.
Horses are bigger than us.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, so I'll
Wait,
also...
I can't click on his token. Here, I'll roll initiative, and then you can enter it.
Okay. Hanel is Warhorse. Okay, so I need to just quickly get the initiative for all of these creatures, which I thankfully labeled. Quick PC. So you.
Wait, do each of them have their own little names?
Gibbering Mouther. Never heard of that creature before.
Ugh.
Real
Your
life.
name is gross. God damn it.
It is a gross sounding
What,
name.
like slag?
Damn you, Thomas.
I didn't make up the names. I just simply created the creatures. So,
Rotface.
okay, so you're doing an Arcana check, are you?
I'll try to check to see if I know what they are, based on
Okay.
what we know.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously you guys know what they're called now because of the initiation, but you know, fuck it.
Hey, and that's 20.
Yes, you have heard these creatures before. They are called gibbering mouthers. They do have magical properties. The ground around them is actually part of their being, which means that there's a chance of you getting stuck in it. And they have a weird warping effect with the voices that it makes, which can cause you to do pretty bad things if you're not strong enough of mind.
I already do bad things.
Alright, then I guess I'll relay that information.
Yeah, so I'll say your action was to just, like, realize what they are, and then, you know, basically say to them, it's this. Like, you guys get a basic idea about it.
I mean, to be honest, that was a lot of useful information. It needs to be careful at melee range.
Well, you rolled a natural 20, so it's, you know, it's kind of more lucky for yourself. Okay, so that was your turn. It is now Delson's turn.
Yeah, be careful melee range, and you might get mind attacked.
I might as well hide the HP on their bars here for myself, because I've already got the HP on the side.
You say mind attack.
Well, yeah, it's like the whispering can warp your mind.
Yeah, and at this point you can all hear just the in your head, but it's just kind of just there in the back of your head.
In that
Oh
case,
man, that sounds familiar.
in that case, I'm going to target this one, and I need to see what kind of save it needs to make again.
I got the feeling we were gonna be fighting some kind of psionic creature, actually. I wouldn't really say. Yeah, maybe not though.
Face faster get dread mob wait eye and Pookie.
I need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom modifier is there. That's a 5.
It does not make the save.
What a roll, 1 or 5?
No, it rolled a 5. It's got a 0 modifier to its wisdom.
Okay.
If it rolled a 10, it just has a magnified modifier.
So you know what that means? It has to do as a reaction to this.
Move 10 feet.
It moves. No, it moves as far away as it can.
Which is 10 feet for it.
Oh.
It's not a very fast creature. You just see it just...
What spell did you cast again?
Dissonant Whispers.
Oh.
So scared.
Okay, yeah. These are not very fast creatures.
You whisper in its ears in counteraction to it whispering in your
So you basically just start saying gibberish back to it and it just backs away. Okay, so that's your turn? So
yeah, it's my turn to have whispered into its ear.
Okay.
Telling it something I thought it might like to hear.
Actually, 1 second. Oh, wait. I just completely... Ah, fuck it. It's already happened. Never mind. That's fine.
What?
There's an effect that happens when a creature starts within 20 feet of a creature. That one of them is within 20 feet, but it's fine. It's already happened, so... That was my bad. Like, this thing is... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, Drofnar, you're up.
Well, I'll be here while.
Right, finally. Alright. Snap to center. Can I go there?
Yep. So you leap off the cart and make your way through it. As you get within 10 feet of it, though, your feet just start to stick in the ground. And looking down, you can see what you thought was ground is the same red color as this creature.
What did I just tell you, Drofnar?
It's like basically cookie dough that hasn't solidified yet, sticky and everything.
I just tell you, Drofnar.
What's the range of my axe?
5 feet.
But am I there?
Yes, you are right next to it. And at this point, looking close, you can see several tendrils appearing from it. It's kind of it's weird. The bits of flesh open and close, and as they open, you see teeth or eyes just staring around or gnashing about the air.
Can I make 2 swings at it?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I imagine it has some type of permanent glow effect around it.
Okay, that's your 2 attacks. Yeah, the 24 and the 14 are fine. Yeah, both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Layeth the smackdown.
You smell what the trough is cooking.
Swing.
So
Swing.
8 points for the first one, 11, so 19 points in total.
Lame.
Okay, you start cleaving into it. You watch as bits of the flesh cut off, land on the lower part of its body and just get absorbed into it. They don't grow back, but you just watch they just get absorbed in. You see the bits of flesh just reach up and just pull it under. Okay, so that is your turn, Drofnar. It is now the enemy's turn. So this one is going to... What's the range on this thing? Not walking range. I know its walking range is absolute crap. What's the range of its attack there? Okay. Alright. So that would be... So it's going to use its movement to just go forward. And at this point, you can kind of hear, It's basically, again, like dough. Almost like wet dough just sticking and being pulled off stuff. And he is going to... So I need... Brutus, Henel, Delson, Nemesis, Neri, and Balom to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
So I'll roll for Brutus. 14, he makes it. Henel, 19, does not make it.
That's a 9, not a 19.
Yeah, a 9 does not make it.
I think I made it.
You made it. Nemesis didn't make it. So Floriana and Neri need to also make one.
Full on went BRB.
I'll just roll for him then. So that's that, and that's Neri. Okay, so Hanel and Nemesis. You watch as it just like spits out a globule. It goes above Delson's head, and you just see it suddenly begin to, like, it's a split second. You see like a flash of light. Everyone but Hanel and Nemesis is able to shield their eyes, and essentially it's like a flashbang goes off. Just a bright explosion of light, and until the start of that creature's next turn, Hanel and Nemesis, you are both blinded.
Whoa! Love it. That's great.
It can't.
Annoying.
So yeah, it can't do anything else because it's not within range. So it is now time for the Givering Malfa, who had to use its reaction to move away. So it is going to go forward 10 feet because it is a slow fucker, and it's going to do the same thing towards you, Trafnar. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Literally, my sound cut out for like 2 seconds there, so I have no idea what was going on.
Basically, Hanel and Nemesis are blinded because it used a spittle attack that basically works like a flashbang. 12. Doesn't make it. So
You're...
DC of 13, man.
Okay.
So...
Get fast, bro.
So you are blinded. I don't think I've got an icon for someone that is blinded on this. There's no eye symbol. I'll just use that for now.
I think there was one that looked blinded. There's the one that has the eyes shut.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll go with that. Yeah, we'll go with this.
There's a bleeding eye one. This is a pretty cool looking bleeding eye.
Yeah. Anyway, so Nemesis, you can't see shit, Captain.
Quick, swing your sword and hit Neri in the face.
I would not appreciate that.
Can I hear Floriana's voice? Can I hear
I didn't
her?
actually say that character.
Ooh. Ooh. Can I use locate object?
What are you locating?
I'm locating the enemy.
It's not an object, it's a monster.
Damn it. I thought that was really clever.
It would have been if it was an object, but it's a
Yes.
it is not an object, it is a monstrosity.
Okay. Then I'll just go in the general direction and go.
Oh wait, actually, I just remembered now because 20 feet, within 20 feet, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's what you get for trying to object.
Hey, everyone else is gonna 6. Okay. Would you be so kind as to roll a d8 for me?
Okay, if you're melee, this fight just sucks for you apparently.
Yeah, basically. 8. I'm just gonna roll.
Was that random?
Roll an attack for me, Nemesis.
Oh, random action. Okay, confusion.
She is gonna hit Neri.
Natural 1.
Or not.
No.
Or not.
So, Nemesis, the whispers you hear just start to cloud your mind. You hear it start to come in, like, almost deafening in your left ear, and in retaliation, you swing outwards. Delson, you watch as Nemesis just, like, sort of, like, clutch her head, and then just swing towards you. You're able to dodge out the way, mostly because she can't see, and you just hear a loud crack as she hits the seating, the bit where you were just sitting, and you watch as the ground the wood splinters slightly.
I was hoping it's something awesome, like she just swings out like all three of her hands and she just misses the old duck underneath.
Okay, and let's see. Yeah, that is your turn. Also, because this thing really fucking sucks, you can't take reactions until your next turn.
This is really fun.
Yeah, these
well,
are.
I hope you guys don't need protection or anything. Goodbye.
Let's see. Okay, Fortune is not within range, so you're up, Fortune.
I'm gonna go over here.
Fortune.
Hi.
Fortune.
Okay, it's fine. The effects only happen at the start of your turn, not during your turn. Okay, so what are you doing, Fortune?
I'd like to try and hit it with my short sword.
Okay.
I would have recommended
Hit
that.
it with your sword! Get the sword for you, Danny!
It's proper. It's the shush sound.
10? That hits!
It hits.
10 hits!
The slow-moving mass of flesh.
Okay,
Probably
so,
just
and don't
one
forget your
HP.
sneak attack.
Yep. I almost forgot about sneak attack. Sneak attack. Where did I put you?
9 points, so a total of 16. So, you kind of like stab into it, and for the first time, you all hear it actually, make a sound. You just go, I just fucking lost that.
I want to hear that again. I want to do my.
Can that be my
That's
ringtone,
good.
please?
If you want, go ahead and do the fucking editing yourself. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No sneak attack this time. Only 2. Yep. So you stab into it as like the dagger gets stuck for a second. Oh wait, no, it's 1 because you don't have dual wielding, so it doesn't include your dex modifier for the damage. I remembered that. So you only do a measly 1 damage. So like your dagger like sticks in, and you just watch as the flesh just like starts to creep up along your hand, but you just have to pull it out quickly.
That is creepy.
Yes, it is
That was
creepy.
gross.
Okay, so this thing is going to move 10 feet. Can't do anything else other than its goddamn spit attack, so you don't need to make a dex save, except for Fortune. You need to make a dex save. Because that's the only thing it can fucking hit from this range.
Dex save.
Yeah, no, you're able to just, like, shield your eyes from it. And, yeah, no, there's nothing there. Okay, it's time for Young.
Do the thing.
Young, who is actually surprisingly a lot more powerful than you guys might think.
Oh, the arse.
I didn't think he was weak.
Yeah.
Me neither.
I assumed he was actually more powerful than us, actually.
He is.
Yep.
So he
If
is
anything,
going.
probably weaker than I think he is.
Okay, you know what? Because he can see this going wrong, he just like reaches into a small pouch that he has opposite from his bitter herbs. You can see that it's a phosphorus, and he just like slices his hand through it. And let's see, what's the range of this? 60 feet. So you watch as a wall of fire, 60 feet across, cuts basically clear through here. So let me just... Let me see
I
if
could
there's
see this going horribly wrong.
So that's a wall of fire. I'm just going to stretch it out to its length. It's going to look ugly as sin, but you know what? It's fine. Because it's meant to just show you guys, hey, this is where the thing's going on. And I need to
I
change...
look stuff's in the fire already.
Yeah, so they need to make a dex save. That's going to be fun, because if anything, to go by how slow they are...
-4 modifier.
Negative 1, actually. I just realized. Yeah. I'm surprised that my... What's that beeping noise I hear?
Shay.
The beep, 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 beep. So,
I really like
let's-
that beat.
yeah, so let's see. Yep, so it's opaque. Wall appears. Each creature in its area must make a dex saving throw or take 5d8. So,
Jeez.
fails?
So we
Fails.
should burn everything, or does he want to give you 5 damage?
So they do. So that's 5d8 damage. So let's just see. So
I believe in Young.
2, 3.
I mean, there's quite a real wide variety of damage. 5 and 40.
So they both take 17 points of fire damage. I'll just shift that to the GM layer for a second, just while I can add these up. So, 10, 17, yeah. So, number 2 takes... And that is... Okay, that one finally took some damage. Okay. So, it is now Hanel's turn, who is blinded. Nemesis, what is Hanel doing? Yeah, crap, there goes that truck. Why that stop working there? That's fine. Nemesis?
He's muted.
Oh.
I'm stupid. I muted myself. Whoops.
Oh, look who's showing up.
Yep.
Yay! Canada boy too.
Yeah, say hi.
Alright. Since he's strapped to the cart
It
and
would-
he's blinded right now,
Yep.
he will just hold his action. So, like, if something, like, comes near him, I guess, he'll stomp on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
watch out, Fortune.
So holding
It's
his
a bunny all
action,
over again.
holding his action, until hopefully he can find something to hit.
Yep.
Actually, wait, no. I just realized something. He's fucking 20 feet within. Wisdom saving throw for now, please. And oh wait, actually, he needs to make 2 different saving throws because he's within 10 feet of the other. I need to make a strength and a wisdom saving throw.
Poor Hanel.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he
stop
makes a
trying.
strength saving throw. He makes a
No.
wisdom saving
Really
throw.
range.
Okay, so he's just going to hold his action.
Yes.
Yeah, because thankfully holding his action technically isn't a reaction. Well, actually, no, that's only if he fails it, so yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, I just need to also check what the range is.
What happened to my turn?
Nothing bad happens on your turn.
No, but
Oh, I might have
it says
skipped
the
it. I don't know why. I'll just throw that back up there. Or I can't. Yeah, just take your turn.
all right. I wanna go beside Young, and then I'll shoot the flesh thing that everyone else seems to be fighting.
Okay, so the one that's closest.
Yeah. So do. It's a short bow now.
I see you, Vise. You!
You. Snake.
Hi, how are ya?
Hey.
Hello, friend.
You're just about 2/3 of the way late.
Yep.
You're also muted, potentially. We can't hear you.
Doesn't show that he's muted.
Yeah, there's no volume, so maybe his microphone died.
Maybe.
Or maybe the microphone itself is muted.
Yeah, maybe. I can't hear him still. Anyway, Gratian, so you made the 2 attacks. They both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh damn.
Again, not a very high AC.
Probably just a bunch of HP.
Let me check
I think-
that I did damage right.
I think they have less AC than Fortune.
They do.
I mean,
Oof.
Fortune's supposed to have a decent AC. I think I'm surprised that I actually have more than her, I think.
Ooh.
What's your AC, Fortune? What's Fortune's AC?
I saw movement from Thesis Mike.
Sorry, guys.
I hear you.
Hello.
You missed the trial with the Inquisition.
I got it.
That's-
Too.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
It's
That's
okay, you're
fine.
here now.
Don't worry about it,
You
man.
can
Cool.
kill some things. That's important.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
not even your turn yet. Yep, there goes the beeping again from Shakes.
I'm beeping?
Yeah, it's like a interference beeping noise. You know, like when a signal gets interference and it starts making that weird beeping noise. That
Oh, why are you doing that then?
I don't know. It does it on occasion. Anyway, okay,
fine now.
so
Alright, weird.
yeah, you're weird now. It's fine now. You're weird now. That one is looking very rough. It's like kind of slouched in. The main part of it's like just much slower down at this point. Okay, so that's your turn then, Gratian?
Yep.
Okay. It is now that one, it is going to move 10 feet. And it is going to... You know what? I'm gonna make it roll, because it's trying to fire through a wall of fire. Yeah, no, it misses. So you watch as it fires another, like, blinding bit of spill, but it goes, in the wrong direction. Oh yeah, I didn't add Brutus to the queue, but that's fine. I'll just have him last. Okay, so that's its turn, because it can only move 10 fucking feet. Neri! Welcome, Peace. You're up.
So, what is happening?
So these bit of enemies, it's bad idea to be melee range, because apparently...
We're currently fighting Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Just check.
Oh,
well, he's within 20 feet, so he's
I have no idea what Tom's saying.
he's within 20 feet, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw right off the bat.
Sure. Yeah, if they're gibbering mouthers, then that changes a lot
You
of
actually...
anything that I would possibly know.
Oh, you do know what they are?
Yes,
Out
I'm
of
aware of
character,
what
he
gibbering
does,
mouthers are, and they're not a good time.
Yep, so go ahead and make that wisdom saving throw, Neri.
The fact I'm rolling it. The fact that there's 4 of them makes me piss myself.
5 of them.
I rolled the Arcana check and told everyone, basically, if you're melee, don't go close, and everyone's going close.
7.
To them, so.
Roll a d8 for me, Vise.
Don't punch me in the face.
Oh, I'm sorry, everybody.
2. Thankfully, you just...
Said...
The voices just begin to, like, scream into your head that you're just, like, holding your head, trying to keep it silent. You skip your turn, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear voices in your head. They counsel you. They understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
They talk to you.
So this gibbering mouther is going to... Well, first thing, it's going to make a spittle attack on to... Who can it hit? Yeah, you know what? It's going to fire again towards Nelson's group. So, no, not you. You're, thankfully. So, Neri, Floriana, Gratian, and Brutus all need to make dexterity saving throws. Delson, fail. Neri, fail.
I'm already blind.
Yeah, you're already blind, so you're not making the check.
This is how we
Gratian
die.
doesn't need to make it. Yep, so everyone but Floriana and Brutus are now blinded, and it's going to now make a bite attack against... it's going to go for the one that recent... No, Gratian's not within range. It's only anything within 5 feet of the square it attacks.
Okay.
And as a large creature, Brutus's thing overlaps, technically. Technically Hanel's as well, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so it is going to make an attack against... Yeah, it's going to go against Trofnar, because he's blinded. It's smart enough, to, at the very least, to know. I just need to double check on attacks against it. Give me a second. I'm just double checking something on the status for blinded. Okay, yeah. So he gets advantage on the attack. Natural 1. So okay, that's a bit better. 15 to hit.
One second.
How's the agent?
No, get fucked, you quivering mouth of teeth.
Okay, good, because these things fucking hurt, I'll just warn you. Okay, well, it can't do anything then. Okay, so... Floriana, you're within 20 feet. Wisdom saving throw.
You want me to do a wisdom saving?
Yes.
Well, okay.
12... Yeah, you make it, so you've got your turn.
Do you make it?
Yeah, you make it, so you got your turn. It's a DC of 10. I was confusing the spittle and the voices one. So it's like, you hear him start to come through, you just like, mentally just push it away. So what are you doing?
I definitely want to be further away. How far away am I from the closest one?
You're 20 feet from both of them.
No, so I just have to walk back.
Yep, so you walk back.
A little bit further, and I think the smartest thing would be is to cast Haste on Gratian.
Okay.
What does that do?
Increases your AC by 2, extra attack, extra movement speed.
Wow.
I wanted to do it because you're like the best ranged fighter in our group.
Big Dick DPS stands again.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to roll something for that creature. Because Wall of Fire
usually gets it, but
yeah, but no, just like the creature that was fighting Drafnar and such. Because if that's the case, there might be a bunch of reversal stuff here. Yeah, no, it doesn't say he has to make the check again, so let's see. Because Wall of Fire, if they end their turn on the side of the wall which Young has chosen, they take another 5 d8 fire damage. So let's see if this thing can take it. No, it cannot! So, that basically means that Neri and Delson are not blinded, because that was my mistake, so just reverse that stuff. Because that thing is burnt to fucking ashes.
it just was dead.
Because of Young's wall of fire.
Floriana, break out the.
Okay, well that was Floriana's action.
Yeah,
so
I did haste, I moved back. My action.
Okay.
Let Delson do the thing.
Delson, you still need to make. Wait, do you? Yeah, you need to make a wisdom saving throw still, because one of them is still within range.
Please, luck. Be with me, luck.
Yep. Okay, you got your turn, so go ahead.
Oh, good.
In that case, I am going to take aim at that creature.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire off my Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack. That just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I have to roll 2 attacks because 2 beams.
Mm-hmm. So where's that second attack, Delson?
I'm clicking on it.
There we go. Whoa! You don't have that many beams. But yeah, those 2 hits. So go ahead and roll the damage.
I have that many beams, though, if I cast Magic Missile.
Oof.
4 damage. You know, it's damage. Okay.
It got hit.
Yep. So, Trufnar, you're up.
Good stuff. Okay,
You are blinded.
Where should I go today in my magical dwarven adventure? Can I go here, please?
Sure. And surprisingly, even though you're going towards what you know is a bunch of fire, it isn't burning you. Doesn't even feel hot.
Oh yeah. Oh. Wait, what? The fire's gone from my screen. I can't see it.
Oh, it's because I've. Yeah, that's my mistake. It's just because that thing's in the fucking way. Because it's right there.
There you go. Can I take 2 swings at these 2 guys?
I mean, you're blind anyways. I mean.
Yeah. So
can I
you'll.
attempt to
Yes,
take
you
2
will.
swings
You will. You will be doing so with disadvantage, however.
That's cool. I can live with that. Yeah. Can I do one swing on one and 1 swing on the other? Is that okay?
Yes. Yes, it can be.
Cool. Do one of these and one of these.
So it should be disadvantage, but either way, both hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yay! Sorry.
I'm just going to shift the wall of fire over here so I can actually click on the tokens. And I'll just move them back at the end. So 14 for that one. So that brings him down to that. And 5 for that one. Sorry, man.
I suck. Okay.
Okay. So I'll just shift that back there. Okay, so that is your turn, Trufnar. So it is now this creature's turn. Let's see if it gets its spittle back. It does not. So, yeah, because of how slow it is, it's going to move in on Brutus.
Moving on
up. No.
And it's going to make an attack on Brutus. Fuck you. It's not even the quote-unquote cursed dice. Natural 20.
It was nice having 2 horses.
That? Are you sure about that?
So, Brutus is going to take how much? Jesus Christ, that's going to be a lot of damage.
We just lost our horse, didn't we?
Potentially.
I mean, can't what's-her-face Nemesis just summon another one?
Not Brutus.
No!
Not another Brutus.
Oh shit! Sorry, I got kept. Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, this is light now. We don't need to buy any more horse feed.
Why are we fighting gibbering mouthers?
Because Tom hates us, obviously.
Brutus
We
takes
blame you, actually.
Brutus takes
Yeah.
34 points of damage.
Bye, Brutus.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
given the stats that I gave for Brutus, it doesn't kill him outright.
Oh my god!
Also, the answer.
He has 19 health because I'm using the stats of a draft horse. If that was 2 points higher, that would have killed him in one go.
Sweet Jesus.
Heal that horsey bitch.
In regards to why we're fighting them, we
Okay,
blame
what
Yuri.
about my blindness?
Your
Yeah.
blindness, your blindness now at the end of it wears off.
Woo!
So it is
Great, now
now.
I see a dead horse.
Yep, and it is now the creature that.
Just like screams. Ah!
So I need to roll damage for that creature there because it's starting in a goddamn wall of fire.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh,
Something,
Hanel
something.
isn't blind either anymore, too.
Oh yeah, now.
Am I blind?
Yes, until the dead thing's turn comes up. I know it's dead, but that I'm going by the rules of the book here. So first most, that. Ooh, that is some good rolls. So that's so he takes 30 points of damage and he's dead. Starting a slow creature starting their turn in wall of fire. That was a good move on Young. I'm pretty sure. Is it when a creature? I mean, it doesn't really matter if he starts. Oh, when he ends the turn or within 10 feet. Okay, so it's going to be dead at the end of this regardless, but it is going to make a last-ditch attack on you because it's when it ends the turn, not when it starts the turn. It doesn't get its thing back, so it's going to make a bite attack on you, Trofnar.
Yay! Let it.
Nope, that's a 7, so it misses, it's dead. You just watch as the flames take hold on it. It, like, screeches out and slashes towards you, but as it does, it just turns into ash.
What a nice way to go out.
I'm not good with those kind of screams, guys. I may be a good voice actor, but I'm not good with those kind of screams. I'll get better, I promise. I'm sorry. I know it's funny to you guys, but it's annoying to me.
And Pookie.
Okay, so, Nemesis, you're up. You are... Oh, wait, you're within 20 feet. So, wisdom saving throw, if you please.
Failing the wisdom throws means you don't have enough time to get away from it.
Wisdom saving throw you.
Come on, you're
Oh!
Oh, roll a d8, please.
So who are you killing this time?
Free. No, just like Neri, just the voices just screaming to your head. You like feel your angelic guide try and cover you, but it just like you actually feel it like the barrier that it puts up just shatter, and you waste your turn. Oh yeah.
I didn't hit anyone.
Yeah, at least you didn't hit anyone. Fortune, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Hey, you can do shit.
Can't do it.
What are you doing?
I would like to make my way over here, please.
Okay, so you do have to skirt around because there's two
Okay,
crosses
so
in the
like
way.
here.
Yeah.
My horse is getting in the way.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll the
I
attack.
would like to use the sword.
Okay, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No sneak attack because Brutus is unconscious.
Yep.
So you don't get it afraid. So yeah, so that's 6. Oh yeah, fuck it. I keep forgetting to roll damage because that thing that you're attacking was also within 10 feet of the wall of fire. My bad. My bad. I'm fucking terrible at this. Why am I even a DM? I mean, it's not going to be enough to kill, but you know. 1, 2, 10. Okay, so he takes an additional 12 points. Okay. So that. Okay. So now that's all the health corrected. So is that it? Just that one attack?
And the dagger.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Misses.
No stabs today. Okay,
It's just like you just like stab it in, but it doesn't find any purchase. But you kind of look and you see that where you stab, it's like it's where the flesh had moved and there's a mouth lit up, and you just like pull your hand away before it clamps down on where your hand used to be.
Ew, it's squishy.
Okay, so I mean, there's no point in this thing moving. It's in the fire, so I'm just gonna make it roll an attack on Trofnar because it's the thing that's in front of him. Yeah, that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's alright.
Cutting words? Okay, go ahead and roll your cutting words dice then.
Thank you, friend.
I think it's equivalent to my inspiration dice now.
Yes, it's your inspiration dice, basically.
In that case,
so that brings it down to a 15.
That does not hit.
Okay. Good, because that would have been 5d6 worth of damage to you.
now that's a lot of damage.
Again, these things are slow, but they hit like a goddamn truck. And at the end of his turn, he takes fire damage equal to 15. Let's see. Bring it to 20. Yeah, okay, these things are not having a good time inside the thing. In fact, yeah, I'm going to make him move. Yeah, I'm going to make him move away from the fire. I'm going to make him move there. That's actually fine. Okay. Actually, that was the one that spat at you, Trofnar, so you're no longer blinded.
Rude. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It is now Young's turn. Top of the round.
Do the thing.
Yeah. So what spell would Young want to do?
What is he again?
He is a wizard.
Yo, wizard Harry.
To be honest, I didn't know what the hell he was.
He is going to cast...
It's a turtle sage.
It's Master Roshi.
Come on, hit him with your Kamehameha.
I'm just seeing what spell he would probably want to use in this situation.
Wouldn't that be Destructive Wave?
Isn't Kamehameha just literally translated to turtle wave?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, you know, he's going to cast a lightning bolt spell. Why not?
Really? Man, it feels like that would be hard to aim well.
So, 100 feet... Oh, wait, would that... Okay, if he aims at that one, he won't kill anybody outside of that thing.
It's like, isn't it really hard to aim, especially with far... It's like...
Yeah, he's basically threading the needle. It makes a save, so it's going to take half damage from this, but, you know, 8d6 is still going to hurt.
Yeah.
It's basically dead.
Well, we'll find out.
So wait, it actually made a deck save?
It made a deck save. I know, hard to believe.
The gasp.
Do we applaud?
You curse it for having, you know, villain's luck.
So he takes 20 reduced down to 14. Yeah, so he takes 28 electric down, or lightning down to 14. So that is... Okay, it's looking hurt, but it's still standing. Okay. I need Helen to make a wisdom and strength saving throw.
It's standing. I find it funny about you saying
Oops,
that.
I didn't mean to click on that.
Not dex. Strength. Strength. And was. Okay, so it's got its turn. However, the goopiness means that his speed is 0.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he's stuck to the cart. Where was he going anyways?
Yeah,
Well,
he is still he is still technically stuck on the cart, so he's gonna struggle to move anyway. So you'd have to unhook him from the cart.
Make him neigh violently.
I guess
I'll hold my action, and if one of these creepy little fuckers comes up,
He's gonna stomp him.
then
Stomp him, stompy wampers. Okay, got it. Gratian, you're up.
Go ham
Alright.
or hasted. That means you can attack 3 times this turn.
Hell yeah. Am I able to shoot the far one without any issue? Or
The one that's behind the wall of
fire?
fire, you'd be attacking
Yeah.
with disadvantage because you're firing literally through a wall of fire.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot the one on the right. But
The one that
before that, I'm
Fortune's
gonna...
fighting.
The one with Fortune.
Yep.
So first I'm going to do Slayer's Prey to get that D6.
Okay.
And then, you know, triple attack.
Okay. Watch them all miss.
2.
That would be
Okay,
sad.
all 3 hits.
Big
Wait,
meat.
how come he can triple attack?
I gave
Haste.
him haste.
Haste is an extra action.
Okay.
Haste him because double of 0 is still 0, for example.
So, 8 for the first hit, 9 for the second, 7 for the third, and then your Slayer's Prey is another 2. So that is 11, a sec, 17, 24, 25, 26 points of damage. It's looking really rough. Like, it
That's
is
a lot of-
struggling to keep itself, like, standing where it is. Okay, and that's your turn. Brutus, death saving throw. Okay, makes the first death saving throw.
Yay.
So, because these things are absolute morons, this one's just gonna go through this wall of fire. Has no idea what's there, so Hanel can make his attack.
Why is this air so warm?
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, 15.
Yay.
That's gonna sting in the morning. Okay. But it is now going to... Nope, it doesn't. But because of that, it's going to retaliate and bite Hanel.
Ooh.
By the way, you muted Nemesis. I know you're probably talking to someone. Just as an FYI. That is a 12
Why?
to... That is a...
Why? I've been talking this whole time.
That is a 12 to hit.
Yeah, 12 hits.
Okay. So, here's a moment of truth. Oh no, he's a large creature, so he doesn't have to make that roll. But he is going to still take the damage, so... What's the damage here? 5...
Or Hanel gets one-shotted, I guess.
Ooh.
Luckily, you can just summon him
that's
again.
good rolls. That is good rolls, unfortunately.
I mean, Hanel's a big boy. He can probably take it.
He probably can, maybe. 21 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Quite an amount.
he's alive.
Ooh. Just about, I assume?
Barely, but he's alive.
Okay. So you just watch as the creature, like, suddenly loom up and so, like, clamp down on the top of Hanel. He thrashes about a bit and throws it off, but you can see, like, deep, bloody rivets on his neck and face. He's not looking good. And at the end of the turn, there is going to be a lot of burning on this guy. Because, you know, he's within 10 feet of the wall of fire because, God, I forgot Young had that spell prepared.
This burning desire.
Let's see. 20. Yeah, that's 25 points of fire damage right there. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is he toasty?
No, he's still alive, but he's not looking pretty.
Oh, no fatality.
Yeah, just that wall of fire is really, really fucking good. Okay. Let's see. Is Neri within 20 feet? Can Neri have fun? Neri must make a wisdom saving throw, or Neri can, and maybe Neri will have fun.
Do it, Sneckerkiss Maximus.
I'm surprised that the wall of fire doesn't hurt us. Usually,
You can designate people.
Yeah,
when you cast the spell, you designate who it hurts and not.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of Wall of Fire having friendly fire damage, to me, is fucking stupid. Given
Well,
what
like,
it
most
is.
of those sorts of spells, the caster can designate.
It doesn't actually say if you can designate friendlies,
Really?
but I'm just house ruling and saying fuck it, because because the idea of Wall of Fire not dealing damage to your friends is absolutely stupid.
Huh.
Yeah.
but almost
It
every
might be.
single-
It might be that it's supposed to be like that, but meh.
I don't.
I always thought most spells, but
Okay, Wall of Fire, for how powerful it
I
is, that even though Wall of Fire is like a powerful spell, that is way too much of a downside. Yeah, you're able to keep the voices from consuming you, so you have your turn.
what's going on with the one next to Fortune here?
That is one that is being targeted by Gratian's Slayer's Prey, which means that when Gratian hits him, he can roll an additional d6 of damage.
Get down, Brutus.
I'm just gonna start throwing javelins at that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
I will sort of like stand up on the cart and then like in that moment like flare out neck hood going out and rage and then rah and then
I
like,
would like to rage.
Finally, I would like to rage so that I get my extra damage and then I
Reckless.
will attack.
Great
with
weapon,
a
master.
javelin. Yes, exactly. Reckless as well. Thank you, Tick. We're recklessly
stack. Buff.
Oh right, I have to tell it because it prompts me.
Yeah.
Where are the voices?
Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. And
There we
so
go.
that is
11
a total
points of damage on the one next to Fortune.
Okay, so that's for the first hit, 11 points.
Spider leg pierces it.
That'll do it.
That'll kill it.
Yeah. You just watch as the javelin like goes straight through one of the open maws, and Fortune, you see the spider like turned javelin just come flying out the other side and embed itself into the ground. It just like you just hear a wheezing sound come from it as it falls down just into a puddle, dead.
And the other one over next to Troth, I will throw my.
Before he does that, could I just like give him a thumbs up?
Yeah, just like
my other attack.
Okay.
And are these supposed to be a disadvantage?
No, because you're not blinded.
They're not. Oh right, I'm not blinded.
Right,
so
is that not reckless or just standard? Because that's.
Sorry, that should be reckless.
Okay, roll again then.
Why didn't it prompt me that time? What the fuck?
I don't know. It's weird. Just go ahead and roll again.
I'll just roll again. What the fuck? And that time it didn't even roll any. I don't know.
It's fine. Okay, so yeah, that second one will hit. So that is a total of 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah, no. These guys are getting incredibly worn down through the mixture of just your overall fight, just willing it down, and this, big ass wall of fire on it.
They're being melted. The melt.
Oh yeah, no. Like the wall of fire is doing you guys wonders. Okay, so that one was dead, so it's Floriana's turn.
I will sit down.
Yeah. Just rage sitting.
Yeah, I probably should because I don't think
I do that all the
useful
time.
enough to do it. A bit more of a waste of a turn on it at this point because of how short the fight's gonna be.
Yeah, so there's only 2 of them that are alive. And one of them's... Actually, no, because of the wall of fire, they're both looking pretty hurt. So, what are you doing, Floriana?
Oh yeah. Just feels like there's so many turns I kind of grab what's finally coming up. I'm gonna cast, Ice Knife one.
Okay. So, you need to roll an attack on it, and then they both need to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, that'll hit, so go ahead and roll damage for that one, and then the dex saving throw for the 2 of them. This will be 1, this will be 2. One makes a save, one fails a save.
Passing fails don't take any.
So the ones that save it don't take the ice damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
9 AoE damage.
So don't you also need to roll the damage for the ice knife itself?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh, nice D10 on the hit.
And that was the one that failed as well, so that is 19 points of damage on that one. And so the other one just doesn't take any ice damage whatsoever?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... God, that was a healthy one as well.
No, that does suck. I did think about aiming at them.
There, well, it's fine. That's your turn. Delson. A wisdom saving throw, if you will.
Why are you standing so close to them anyways?
I just place him there. Okay, you make the save. Go ahead and do your turn, Delson.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna first move to... I'm gonna move right. Mia.
Okay.
And before anything else happens to Brutus, I'm healing him.
Okay. Hunter's Mark, yes, it's every one that you hit. Whenever you hit a target with a weapon attack.
I could be so OP with that.
Okay, so you.
Wait, why did it click the removed error?
I don't know. That's a weird glitch, but that's basically 11 points of damage onto healed to Brutus. Okay, so Brutus is now conscious. He's kind of like slumped over slightly. The harness is like stopping him from falling entirely, but yeah, Brutus is alive.
Yay.
Okay, so that's your turn then.
No, wait.
Is it?
I want to give Troth inspiration.
Okay. What do you do to inspire Trofnar?
I let out aloud what I would believe would be a dwarven style battle's cry.
Okay.
This comes out completely racist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so Trofnar, you have a dice of inspiration. So any checks or attack rolls, you can roll that to add on to your total. So, Trofnar, it's your turn.
Fling the thing.
Is he here?
Is he here? Trofnar.
He died.
He died. Okay.
Fine.
Oh, we're fine. I'll do his bleeding turn for him.
Throw him into the wall of fire.
Yeah, totally. So,
catches on fire.
Yeah. Well, first he has to make a wisdom saving throw. So.
Oh, that's how you roll damage. That's cool.
Oh, okay. He makes a saving throw. You know what? He's gonna go chop chop on Mr. Baddy there. So, chop.
That swing deal like
Chop.
20 damage per hit.
Yep. So both of them hit. So D12, 2d12 plus 4 technically because those both hit. It's 10. So that's 14 for the first hit. Oh, wait, he has to make a strength saving throw as well because he's in the goop. He makes that saving throw. That's fine. That one. Yeah, that one is just dead. So he's going to go forward and attack the second one, which would be the 18, which will hit. So. Ah, that really sucks. That really sucks. He killed both of them, but he's not here for the how do you want to do this.
You really killed both of them? Yell at him more. There.
Trofnar, are you there?
Hey, Troth.
I'll punish him when he gets back, don't worry.
Just point out that he missed the how do you want to do this. So I'll just do my own. So he just like starts to walk through. The creature like just raises up to try and bite him, but he just slashes through. And the second one just like turns around. Well, assuming turn around, it's hard to tell the front from this thing. And he just pancakes it down a few times and just slams again and again and again until it stops moving. So as they both lie now dead, Young just finally ends the wall of fire, and you just watch as he kind of like just slumps down in his into the seat, just breathing heavily.
Are you okay, Young?
I'm too old for this shit.
Look, his name's called Young, he's old, it's confusing.
Yep.
Well, haste spell ends, and Gratian now gets to feel what haste ends feels like.
Yep, so you, Gratian, you just felt with a just sudden exhaustion for a minute or so. It's just like,
Where what was that?
You lose once haste ends. You lose your turn. Actually, I think it's turn.
Yeah, you lose your next turn because you're stunned.
My legs feel sore, despite not moving at all.
You feel like you could run a marathon in like 5 seconds, but you didn't. Or at least Neri could probably run a marathon in a minute.
Yeah.
Last you move of haste, like, was it like 90 feet around?
I could move 120 feet around if I really wanted to. If I was hurting things on the way. Or being shot at.
And then you can also use it.
I can move faster if I'm being hurt or hurting things.
So you can move. So how fast could you really move? So if I hasted you, you can move.
I can use my move action 3 times, 40 times 3, which is.
Oh, look at that! I think Shakes has returned to us.
Hello, I'm so sorry, guys.
You missed you missed the how do you want to do this, which you got.
Oh, yay.
You also got inspired by a war cry.
Excellent.
It's already
my dad
happened.
Arrived.
Yeah, it's alright.
My dad arrived home from doing some family business up north, so
Up north?
I had to suddenly rush off and help him unpack and stuff.
Alright, that's fine. Just so that you missed the how do you want to do this because you killed both of them in a single go.
Fuck yeah, I did.
GG.
Okay, so. So as the heat from
Was that just now?
Yes, literally
Yes,
about like
just now we did that.
5 minutes ago.
Why am I absolute deadly badass when I'm not here?
I don't know.
I hate this game.
You're not here too much.
Okay, so
Like me. We have a thing. Not being here and being
kindred
badass,
spirits.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Well, you were lucky because you could have caused the last session to be really bad if you had rolled to attack.
Yeah.
Anyway, so at this point, you all have gotten your bearings and such. Young is breathing quite heavily just due to exhaustion because he's an old turtle and casting spells takes a lot out of him.
Oh, that javelin was actually a gnoll leg, not a spider leg.
No leg either way.
Retcon.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Can I?
The universe is ruined.
Can I search the bodies, see if there's anything on them?
You can certainly try because they're kind of just. It's like
just
sticky
melting
goo.
piles of
Yeah, it's
goo
like it's
right
like
now.
melting goo. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
It's like I wouldn't want to be near that right now.
I'm just
Fury
avoiding
is
as
actually
I do this.
compared to most things,
Delson,
Fury is
you-
like actively
yeah.
avoiding being near these things.
Yeah, Delson, you find Lovecraftian horrors beyond our imagination.
Yeah, you just like try and wipe away several bits of like stick to you. You end up getting a few of the eyes which are just like melted themselves. These creatures have no worldly goods that they would have. They have nothing that would even be of use to you.
Do I have any
this was
knowledge of
not
them
worth
actually?
it.
Do they have any use in like magic things?
You don't even need to roll a check for this one. The answer is no, because they're monstrosities. Monstrosity parts tend to not be used in anything good.
I'm just
Or aberrations, that is.
Aberrations, either way. It's
Yeah.
you can tell just by
Monstrosities are actually useful normally because it's like chimeras and manticores.
yeah,
and,
you look
and the other
you
ones.
just take one look.
Aberrations, you're totally correct though.
Yeah,
because that's
you-
they're like otherworldly horrors. It's like
Yeah, you just take one look at them. It's like, yeah, I don't think I can use that for anything.
This wasn't worth it at all.
Yeah, who needs a back now?
I need one.
Okay, so what are you all doing?
I would go to try and heal Brutus, but I don't think Nemesis would let me near the horse.
Weren't we near a chasm?
Yeah, it's a bit there to your left. I can't make it staggered because Roll20 doesn't have anything like that, unfortunately.
It's a deep, dark, depressing pit.
Is there any way we
So
can like?
therefore, the fact that it's gray means there's nothing there. It's not that there's nothing there. It's just
Can we try to like push the goo in there?
It takes you the better part of half an hour, but eventually you like roll it up into a big old nightmare-infueled dough ball and just roll it off. You just hear it fall down. You don't hear an impact.
I did not need to know that.
More whole food for the whole god.
Ew. Well, now what?
we do to do.
Can I try to at least wash my hands off?
Yeah, so you
Like
use
water
some of the
skin.
water in your water skin to wash your hands off. Doesn't get rid of all of it. It's really fucking nasty. But you get the worst of it
more than
off.
water to wash off Lovecraftian horror.
Yeah, it takes more to get rid of Lovecraftian cookie dough.
Yeah. It's like soak
I think I'm hearing clicking noises coming from Peach's mic. Peach?
No, I don't see anything coming from our mic.
I did a second ago. There was a bunch of clicking noises as well.
I thought that was the music.
Peach is dead.
Yeah, there's click again. There's clicking from a mic again.
Oh, hold on, that's me.
Is it?
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit too close to my PS4. Sorry.
Oh no, it's not that beeping
Stop
interference
playing
noise.
I'm never gonna look at the cookie dough.
No. The click's definitely coming from Peach because it. Yeah, it's definitely Peach that's making the clicking. I think a mic might have blew up.
Oh, it's me typing.
Ah. Okay, that's
Sorry.
fine. It's fine. Anyway, what are you all gonna do now then?
Let's go on our merry way. Because I don't.
Alrighty. This scale is now level 100.
Are we going forward?
Yeah, are we?
You want to go back to Exeter?
No.
We're not going back to Exeter. This was not a short family vacation.
What's short about this? It's been like, what?
2 weeks.
Almost a month.
Almost a month. It's a long journey. You guys are gonna miss Christmas.
No.
We can have Christmas on the road.
Christmas.
No.
We can celebrate non-denominational holiday.
Festivus?
Saturnalia?
Yeah, you can celebrate insert holiday event here.
Have a crazy Kwanzaa.
But there's only one of us that could actually afford to buy presents.
Right.
There's two of us.
As if I'd ever get
like
guys
everybody.
anything.
But it's not about the price of the presents. It's about the meaning and significance behind it.
That's it. I'm making
about the price.
Yeah,
I'm
just like
making
a coffee
a
and tea.
portrait. In that case,
All right,
everyone.
we're gonna move forward.
Okay.
I grew this tea and coffee myself. Here, have some.
Thanks.
So-
I hate it.
I made you a bracelet out of my beard hair. Here you go.
Oh god,
wow.
throw it in the fire.
Okay,
That is a
so
little-
I
I
need.
made you this group portrait of us all.
So who is making the perception check for this one?
Not
I'm
Neri.
assuming
One
you
who got us
guys
in
don't
this-
want me to do that again?
And not. Well, it was Neri who got in that fight. Guys in that fight.
Yeah, you guys. If you guys had matched the DC, and then you would have seen it, and then if you made the stealth, you would have not been involved in that.
So I blame Neri.
So we'll say you
Okay.
take a short rest. So if you wanna use anything to heal for that, then by all means. But otherwise, I need someone to make a perception check.
I'll do it. Sitting up front.
Don't know if I have any benefit. I think a short rest.
13.
I'll look it. I might.
Okay. So you continue onwards for another hour or two. And as you continue on, you can see just a little bit in the distance, you can see a torch on the side, which in your time here you've recognized as an indication that an alcove where you can go in and rest is. But at the same time, you hear heavy footsteps in front of you. Not ones that would be for a normal human creature.
It's
And
Bigfoot.
as you approach, you can see two glowing red sort of lights heading towards you. As you get about 30 or so feet, you can see, standing in front of you, are four large constructs, one of them towering above the others. You watch as they just stare at you silently. What do you guys do?
Can I try an Arcana check to see if I know anything about him?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Did you say it's red lights?
Yes, like you can see that while the contract is like just a large metal, like essentially a metal humanoid that is towering above you. The other two are much closer to your size, but you can see where the helmet is. There is just like bright red.
You seem lovely.
So
Can I wave at them?
the interesting thing about these Floriana is that while they are constructs, they are not like any constructs that you've seen before. And you watch as the two smaller ones simultaneously reach down and pull out a long sword each and begin to move towards you. So,
So seriously, the only thing I've learned from our contract is that they are unusual.
So it's you do notice that they are.
I would take that as they're not just constructs; they're constructs plus, which means they're possibly sentient. That's what I would take.
They are constructs. You can tell that they have a very older design compared to even the old Pterodont war ones. So, from what you can tell, these appear to be pre-Pterodont constructs, which is rather unheard of.
Holy, how would they even work?
That's also a thing too. I don't know.
So,
I was kind of hoping to roll our
I need everyone. So I need everyone to roll initiative once more.
Oh, actually, having a combat right now?
Yeah,
Jesus, I thought
these are showing hostile intent to you.
I just thought that we were not fighting right now because we're at super late compared to normal.
Yeah, it is super late, but we got enough time for one more.
I understand. Yeah. Okay.
Also, I don't know why you're complaining. This means you get more D&D after sleeping in.
I know, but I feel like shit right now. Like I feel like I'm about to die. I'm just trying to make my way through this because I feel like crap.
It's fine. I'll say for the sake of it that this is going to be the last thing for the night.
One of these days, I'm gonna remember to click on the token.
I was seriously hoping to roll an Arcana and say, okay, just don't do this, and they won't try to kill you.
Unfortunately, rolling a high Arcana is not wow, young. It's not going to do very good when it's a thing that nobody should when something shouldn't exist.
I know, but I was hoping that it would help.
Unfortunately,
it was actually pretty helpful when I did it against the Guthrin Mothers.
Yeah.
Kind of, except for all the melee fighters decided to go attack them anyways.
Yep. Okay, and so now I will...
Just one.
There's just 3 constructs. One of them's just a giant. That's fine. You'll be fine.
Come off my wall of flame again.
That's if Jung's got enough left in the tank. Like this entire time, he's just been looking absolutely just exhausted.
This is the curse of the Magi.
Okay.
Isn't Underrook where Trothnar's from? Don't they have quite good connections with the gnomes and things?
Yes.
So would he be aware of these constructs and know how old they are?
You can certainly do a history check on your turn, but because you didn't do it instantly, unfortunately you gotta wait. Okay, Nemesis, you're up.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go and hop on Hanel, and I'm guessing that unstrapping him would probably
Your
be
action.
my turn.
That would be your action, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Hanel is now
that,
freed from the
and
carts.
I will... Wow, I'm on the wrong sheet. That's Hanel's sheet. He can't cast magic.
As far as you know.
Yeah, as far as I know. And I'll go ahead and cast Thunder Smite on my hammer. And
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Alright, Gratian, you're up.
Alright. So this is boss battle enough, so... hold on, guys, I can do it. Alright, Jack. So... How far away am I from the big guy?
The tallest one? You are 60 feet away from it.
That's exactly how much I need.
Aren't you just about beyond 60 feet? Yeah, 65 feet away.
Yeah, well, either way.
Oh, 65?
He can just move 5 feet forward. He's got movement.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'll just
we're on the cart. I was just
So you leap off the cart, and that puts you... Yeah, within 60 feet of him.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I'll do Hunter's Mark. Or cast Hunter's Mark, I guess.
This is an ice icon, but it looks like a bullseye, so I'll do that for Hunter's Mark. Actually, no, that looks better for Hunter's Mark.
That's a D6 for each attack.
Every time you hit, yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna attack it twice.
Okay.
I hope this works.
First one hits.
Okay.
Okay, 9 points of damage. Why does that one always go off very quickly like that? Oh wait, that's why it's one of the defective ones. There we go. Okay, so that is 13 points of damage. So that puts it down to that much. Okay, so you just fire in. You watch as while the arrow just bounces off its heavily armored plate, the other one strikes into a bit of wood that appears to be its arm, and it splinters outward slightly. Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it is now the automation's turn. Seeing the threat that is Nemesis now on horseback, it's going to run forward. And it's going to make 2 attacks onto... What's its modifier like? It's probably smart enough. So it's going to make 2 attacks on Hanel.
Oh boy, I'll protect him for 1.
Okay, so disadvantage on the first one. That is a 16 to hit.
I mean, fine, hit him.
So that's just the first one.
Right on that.
So Hanel takes 8 points of slashing damage.
He's dead. Bye-bye.
Just poof. All right, make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Oh boy.
You know the dragons.
How horrified are we at the sight of a horse and just disappearing?
Well, it's more confusing because it's kind of like just seeing a big, like one of those big bubbles and just it popping.
Yeah, but
That was
it's
on
not...
Neb's sheet. I just had Hanel's name. Whoops.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, but we know that he would. But we know about him. We know that.
Yeah, like he was summoned into existence in our view, so it's not like we.
Well, Neri doesn't know that.
Yeah, Neri doesn't.
Yeah, Neri doesn't, but Neri.
Did any?
But Brutus does like neigh in fear. But okay,
yeah,
so
Brutus would be like, "What the fuck?"
yeah. So with 11, that's fine. So you make a save, so you're not knocked prone, but it is going to make its second attack on you.
Okay.
That is not a natural 20, but a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take... Jesus Christ, that was a good roll. 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's its turn. Neri, you're up.
I will... only the one goes? Oh, damn it. Fuck off. Fuck you, Tick.
What?
No, that's okay with me. I wanted to attack the other one on that side, but that's okay. I will step up. I'll basically like walk up, sort of in a running leap sort of thing, up onto this, and then jumping to where Hanel was.
Mighty leap.
Yep, that's fine because
and then, like down
there.
In order to get close enough, pulling my great club out with the big jawbone of the crocodile that I see, and
Okay.
Landing and then big uppercut sort of attack on this.
So you're not raging?
Construct. I will, of course, rage when I start, and that'll be the last of my rage. Thank you, Tick.
Okay. I will.
Thank you, because I feel like shit right now, and I'm not going to be able to remember everything. I will, however, reckless attack.
Okay.
Battle axe, two-handed, and advantage. Brr. 23.
That hits.
I rolled a 1. Fuck. For damage.
Okay, so is that
The
much?
first one is a big kind of hit, and then to the
Whiff.
So you just slam it down. It hits hard on its shoulder. You hear the loud clang as the metal like dents, but you just look and it doesn't seem to have done as much as you would have thought it would. Yeah, it just slowly just looks towards you. Its head's kind of like jerking a bit, as if like the joints that make it move are stuck.
Yeah, I like slammed it down on its shoulder, and I'll like pull it back, and then just aim right for the head, trying to like take its skull off.
Yep.
Whatever
So go ahead
is.
and so you've got 2 attacks, don't you?
22.
Yep.
That time I rolled a 7. That's good.
Okay, so that is that much. Okay. Again, you smash into it, this time in the stomach. It backs away. Where you would expect to see a dent, though, you see, like, a deep dent. You only see a lighter one. This appears to be a heavily reinforced
Yeah, it's just like I'm hitting
construct.
like an armored, just like a tank, like a solid chunk of metal, stone, or what have you.
Sounds like it probably has resistance.
And
but
I don't think
That's your turn, basically. Action, extra attack, bonus action. You've only got your movement left.
I could run around, but no. I'm good.
We're gonna go around at speed of sound. Fortune, you're up.
I would like to move in front of Nemesis, please.
Okay. I mean, with Hanel, I'll just set Hanel to the GM layer now, so that's... There we go. And I'll just say you would have been there. Okay.
Goodbye.
Poor Hanel. Going with the usual. Short sword.
Okay. Misses.
And... dagger?
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage plus your sneak attack.
Yay!
So
Attack with your
not the
short
plus
sword, and then
one.
it does nothing, and you see a little opening in like some plates or something, and you just with your dagger.
It's more like she just like stabs into the helmet where the red light is. The red light extinguishes.
Right,
yeah, the light extinguishes for a second before it flares up, and you actually feel like heat begin to emit from the face as you pull it out. So that is. I just need to do some quick math here. So I'll do the sneak attack damage first because that's going to be a lot easier to add up. And then that down to that. Okay.
Can I just scream at it? You do not hit the angel!
It just looks at you. It has no face. It cannot speak.
It doesn't
I
care.
yelled at it anyways.
Trafnar, you're up.
Do your thing.
Yeah. Can I move here?
Yes. 25 feet. You're within... Yeah, you
And
can
then
get there.
I'm not in range because I'm not within 5 feet of him. Am I?
No.
Can I see if I know anything about early?
Make a
old
make a
model
history check.
constructs? Cool. History.
$12. There might be some tales of it, but you're not 100% certain. All you know is that it wasn't very heavily written.
Right. Okay.
The bit I'll say because of that roll. The odd thing is that these are pre-Pterodon constructs, because that's only when they started to really show up.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Wait. So I know that they're pre-Pterodon.
Yes, I would say with that you can tell that pre-Pterodon, which is odd to you, because as far as you're aware, the constructs were built for the Pterodon War. Kind of similar to the actual Warforged lore.
Can I tell them like, shit, guys, like these are older than the Pterodon War?
Sure. Okay.
Hey guys, shit, they are older than the Pterodon War. Mental.
Yeah, amazing. Wow, such enthusiasm and interest. Okay, so it's the large construct that is going to go, so 10, 20... No, not 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so you just see this thing just start running directly towards you. It's like barreling down on you. It's kind of like that one scene from Attack on Titan when the armored Titan's charging towards it, but not as tall. Okay, it is Bruce's turn. He can't do much. He's shackled to the thing, so he can't do much. So that'll just be his turn because he can't do much. Floriana, you're up. Oh yeah, that's one thing I need to mention. As the thing charges towards you, you see the damage that was caused by Gratian. You actually see like a bright patch of what appears to be fresh wood put on it, almost like it's growing back.
What the?
We can tell that it's made of. It looks like it seems to be made of wood.
Yeah, so it's got metal plates, but you can see on its joints and like on the arm parts, it's wood.
Okay.
Like a weird reddish wood.
Okay, then I think I will actually. Then I think I will indeed do most of what I was thinking of doing. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath, and I'm gonna assign it to Fire Elemental.
Okay.
Once myself. Need to figure out where I'm moving. I guess. Not click on use. Go. I could probably stand right there, I think, right?
Yep. So you can either hit... Actually, one second, let me just get the code. Let me get the code out.
Yeah, I don't think I can hit them both. If I can, great, but otherwise I'll just aim one.
Well, I got a flame cone, so that's 5, 10, 15. Yeah.
Can I hit both? Or is it just,
I would say you can nah, you won't really be able to hit them. You'd only be able to hit one of them.
I seem to miss a lot.
So, which one are you hitting?
the big one.
Big one. Okay. So it needs to make a dex saving throw. Thankfully, it's a big boy, so it's not very dexterous. That is a 8, so that's going to take full damage.
Yeah, that succeed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna breathe fire at it. Apparently.
All right. So it just the fire goes over it. You see that the wooden parts start to catch fire, but being a construct, it doesn't react. Mostly because it's a construct. But it does. You do see it hurt. Its armor starts to get seared slightly. It's still looking fairly healthy though.
And maybe I was wrong making that assumption, but it doesn't seem more injured than normal.
It looks like the fire damage did about as much as you'd expect it to. But it's not like this is a small fry. Okay, so Delson, you're up.
Well, it didn't resist.
Would you
That's
say
enough for me.
that they are potentially inorganic?
You don't know. You would have to.
Pretty sure they are.
Look at them.
In that case,
there goes again. Why is it repeating?
I'm going the dice. I'm actually going to burn a 3rd level spell to power up my shatter.
Okay. So what save do they have to make?
They have to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
If it's something considered non-organic, they would have disadvantage.
All right.
I don't know.
So you mean mechanical or organic?
If they're not organic,
then they get disadvantage.
Oh.
So that's a natural 20.
Okay.
That's a 4. So I don't need to roll again. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Considering I'm burning a higher spell slot, I was trying to do like these two. I don't know if I can hit them though.
I mean, what's the range for it?
It's a 10-foot radius from where it's casted.
Yeah, you can get those two.
Okay.
Just about.
In that case.
Large creatures, man. Big hitboxes.
Let's see what I... That was not worth it at all.
Okay. So you watch as the spell erupts outwards. The taller creature just like turns around and like raises its arm to try and blanket itself. The other creature though, as it blasts outwards, you see like sort of electrical arcs fire outward towards where the spell came from. Several of them hit, but it is able to defend itself against a majority of it. So that would knock that down. So it would make that be 5 points of damage because it made the save.
Yeah. And kind of want to burn a 3rd level spell just in case it gets a bit more fighting.
Okay, so it's now Young's turn. I mean, health-wise, Young is fine, but stamina-wise, he ain't looking good. So, I would say he's gonna skip his turn. He's too tired. So it's now the other creature. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Nah, it's not seeing that as a threat. 25. Yeah. So it's seeing the threat, so it's going to make 2 attacks onto Floriana. So that is a natural 1 on its first hit. That is a natural 20 on its second hit.
Seriously?
Well, alright then.
Both ends of the spectrum here. So you take... he's only using his longsword one-handed because he has his shield up.
I don't think any of my spells are reactionary.
So you take 18 points of slashing damage.
Darn it.
And I need you to make a concentration saving throw.
I can't because I was conscious already.
Oh, you're unconscious?
Yeah, well, I only have 16 HP.
Shit. Okay. You guys watch as Floriana goes down. Okay. Hanel no longer exists. Nemesis, you're up.
If I were to go this way and then this way, could it get an attack of opportunity?
If you go across there, yes. Although, because you got people here, you'd have to go around, basically. So 5, 15, and then 10. So you'd be able to get to there.
Alright, I'll take the hit.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that where you're going?
Yep.
You don't get attack of opportunity because it's when they leave your engage distance. Their engage range is 5 feet, so as long as you stay within 5 feet of them, they don't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. And then I will go ahead and attack twice.
With advantage if it's the same thing, because, you know.
That's why I did that.
Yay! Go ahead and roll your attack. Both of them hit, the second one just barely.
What, just barely?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
These are heavy.
Got some AC.
Yeah, these are heavily armored creatures. Mechanic things. They're heavily armored.
Might thing?
Yeah, I do.
Yep.
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Okay, so these are the attacks, and then 2d6, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
Wow, okay. So it's pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone.
So through your friends?
I would say that it won't be able to. I would say that it won't be able to be pushed back because there's someone behind him, but he is not prone.
It gets pushed back, I push it back.
Yeah. So you just like whack, whack. You can see at this point, like even though it's been like a short amount of damage, like a short amount of just abuse it's taken, it's starting to fail. You can actually see like sparks arcing from within its armor. All right, Gratian, you're up.
All right. So, I think I'll move 5 feet to the right and climb down.
Okay.
Look at what we have over here. A bunch of nerds!
I'll target the Guardian with Slayer's Prey as my bonus action, and then just back to shooting.
Okay, so the big thing. Got it. Go ahead and roll your attacks. Your 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nat 20!
Oh, nice.
Noise.
Crit. 20
to 19.
Nice. So crit.
So, D6 plus 3. And then D6.
Okay, so that is terrible. That is 6 points of damage on the first hit. Plus the 6 for Hunter's Mark. Plus the thing there. Okay, so that was your first roll. Your first set of damage. So second one.
Oh, great.
So that is a total of 23 points of damage.
Gosh.
Pretty nice overall. I mean, crit was the one.
Yeah, that crit kind of, it could have been even higher. But yeah, it just like staggers back as it, like, if you're able to actually pierce into like the centerpiece of the helmet. It's looking hurt, but it's still going. Okay, so the next one is going to use half its movement to stand up. It is going to Yeah, because of how that works, technically he can do that. So, Nemesis, you watch as this construct, the plates on its back like shoots out a little bit, and you watch and you hear like the sound of what sounds like clockwork rolling about, and you see a set of mechanical wings unfurl as it takes off with flight.
It does.
So, all three of you can make an attack of opportunity as it's going to use its 30 feet of flight to go this direction.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm
Liberation?
gonna
Liberation.
do that.
I will hit it with advantage because reckless.
Misses.
I still get advantage because reckless, right?
You can't do it on your reaction.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still 19.
Misses.
That doesn't hit though.
19 misses.
I should be. I'm pretty sure reckless is like your whole turn because you declare it at the beginning of your action, and then it's like your entire round.
Yes, on your
everything is
turn.
advantage, and then everything is disadvantage, everything is advantage towards you as well. But I guess reaction. I don't know. Whatever. You're the DM.
I would say.
Fortune, make an attack. Please hit
Fortune,
it.
hit it. Kick its ass
Stabby.
before it kills Gratian.
Stabby.
It says when you first attack on your turn. It doesn't say it doesn't say reactions. It just says on your turn. All of them miss.
Make your first attack on your turn. You decide to attack.
Okay, so Gratian, you watch as this construct
Advantage on melee attacks rolls
in the air dives
during this
downwards
turn.
towards you. You see it discard its shield and is going to attack you twice with the longsword with two hands.
Not technically my turn.
Nope. So that's a 16 for the first hit. Grayson?
Gratian!
Dirt child.
Our child.
You're really quiet.
Attacked.
Really
I thought I heard a
small.
hello.
Yeah,
You thought you were safe, but you weren't.
but it was me, Dio.
So Gratian, it's six. What's your
Me,
AC
Dio,
at?
the entire time.
Guys.
Sorry.
Gratian, what's your AC? I changed it. 14. So that first one hits. So he can't even move after that. He's used all his movement just to get over there. Okay, so only the first one hits. So that means that you take... Motherfucker. 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
8. The Hunter's Mark fades from the Guardian. As you guys watch as this construct just fucking grows wings and just flies into the air, you all slash at it, but your weapons just clang off his armor. As it just dies down, it slams hard into Gratian, kind of just knocking him sideways, and he loses focus as the construct just stands up again, ready to swing because it missed on the second hit. So that's its turn. Neri, you're up.
I will, as that thing jumps up and flies away, I like attacked it, and I'm basically just tracking it with my face, and I run under the Brutus here, and I crawl under him, and then just like I'm on all fours, and then I come up behind it, and then I just try to hit it in the back of my eyes.
Go ahead, make the attacks.
You have a lot of fun making barbarian noises or something.
I just like to roleplay, man. Come on.
I know.
You trust me. If I was playing not a barbarian, it would be even worse.
I can confirm.
23.
That hits.
10 points, and then another one. And yes, barbarian noises are fun to make. Thank you very much. 13. That's
misses. Yeah. So you just slam into it, and you try and slam it again, but the first hit like heavily dents one of the wings, and the second one just like smashes in. But
these wings that unfurled, are they made of anything that's? They must be made of something that's not like hard and tough to eat, right? I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna just basically. Can I bite this thing with my bonus action and get?
You
temporary
can
points?
certainly
Even though it's
try.
not- Okay, I will attack it with that with my bite then as well.
Okay.
With my bonus action.
I'm the chew on it.
Come on, fucking this thing doesn't like to work. 18, damn it, doesn't
Misses.
hit.
Yeah, you just
That means I
bite.
wasted
You
two.
you,
Fuck.
you just like grab the damaged wing and bite down on it. It's metal. It's metal and it
I'm like,
hurts.
I thought it was something soft, and I'm like, and I'm just trying to like tear its wing off, and it's nothing.
Yeah. You ever like bit down on something like very hard and metallic, like a fork, really hard, and it's got like that feeling?
Yeah.
Oh god, no thanks.
Yeah, that's a feeling that Neri has right now in her teeth.
Right.
Okay. Fortune, you're up.
Okay. Let's go here.
Okay.
Let's try and hit the big one.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack. That hits.
Oh wow, the shield guardian has got 4 AC.
Okay, so that's that. Alright, so that's your action. That's your attack action even.
And dagger.
This is
Dagger, why do you feel me?
like you slash into the leg, and you actually see, like, even though it's like has a wood texture, as you cut in, and you pull your sword out, you can see red traces of what looks to be blood. And as you like stab in, you miss, and you end up hitting into its part of its heavily armored legs.
Yeah.
Okay, Drafnar, you're up.
Alright, so. Am I able to get here?
Yes, you are. Just about.
Oh, cool. And then can I do 2 swings on this guy here?
Yep.
Thank you, Thomas. 1, 2.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, the second one definitely hits, but I'm not too sure about the first one. No, first one doesn't hit.
Okay, so D12 plus.
Okay, so that is 26 points of damage from that single hit. But it's reduced down because, unfortunately, this thing, as you can probably assume, is resistant.
Yeah, that's what I
Son of
figured.
a monkey's uncle.
So you just like slash in, you hear a loud screech, and you've actually like ripped off part of its back part of the armor, where you can see the mechanical wings just like furled in on itself.
Right.
Okay, so it is the Shield Guardian's turn. So top of the round, you see Fortune. You see the damage that you just dealt suddenly close up.
Oh my god.
It takes a step back, just raises both its fists, and it's going to make 2 fist attacks, one against the 2 that's all right in front of him. So, that is a 24 to hit, Fortune.
Can I uncanny dodge, please?
Sure. So we'll do your damage first so that we can half it and such. So you take fucking 2 ones on its damage. So you take so you would have taken 6 points, but uncanny dodge reduces it down to 3.
And can I hellish rebuke?
Sure. So it's a wisdom save, ain't it?
Checking because I finally remembered I have this.
I thought it was Dex.
Dexterity,
It's
yes.
Dex. Okay. That is a 14.
That just makes it.
Okay, so it doesn't take any damage?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
That's part of it.
Reading.
So you just scream it back to
Has
Inferno,
to
but
take
it
damage
doesn't
on a
react.
successful save. No, he does take
Oh, nice.
damage.
Oh, he takes half damage, is it?
Yes.
Yep, okay, so go ahead and roll damage. And then it'll be the damage onto that, so 2 points of damage. Okay, and then it's the attack onto Trofnar. That is 16 to hit.
That just bloody makes it as well.
Okay. So, you take... that's a bit better. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll take that. That's not too bad.
As it's just like an explosion of just debris as its fist slams down just in front of you. It's more the shrapnel does the damage than the actual fist. Fortune, you end up getting hit on the side, but you're able to just roll out of it, just minimizing as much of the damage as you can.
It missed me a metal fuckwit.
Yeah, it missed you, but you got blasted with a ton of shrapnel. Brutus can't do shit. Florian, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. What was the death saving?
There should be a bit in your character sheet that says death saving
there
throw.
it is, yeah.
Okay, you make the first save. So that's 1 point on your successes. Delson.
Would a health potion stabilize her?
It would bring her back to consciousness.
Indeed.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping I might get healed, but...
Cheers.
oh well.
Okay, 1 second.
Now you know what to do for your next turn.
Exactly.
Okay. So, Delson, you're up.
Okay. I am going to look at the construct that's now over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one.
Yep.
Can I frostbite it?
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack. Or is it a save?
Oh.
Like
It's con save, I believe.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay, let's see. It gets advantage because of what it is. Even with advantage, that's shitty rolls. I'm not even going to add up its modifiers. It fails.
Nice.
Yay.
Should have disadvantage on its
So now,
attack.
yeah, now it has it'll have disadvantage on its next turn's attack, and I get to do this much damage because this got buffed after reaching level 5.
Yeah, it should be 2d6 now.
5 points. Okay, so
it doesn't help that I roll shitty though.
Well,
yeah, sucks that you're
thankfully that was enough. So you see it like raise its blade to strike Gratian again, and as you hit with the frostbite, just like, and the glowing red area where its face is dims completely and goes out. Okay, Young. Young is just too exhausted to do anything, so...
Young! You useless old man.
This one's in a bit of a pickle now. It is going to also unfurl its wings, and it's going to... Yeah, it's going to go straight for Delson, seeing that it sees ranged threats. So Fortune, Brutus as well, but he's too scared to do anything, and Trofnar can make an attack of opportunity on it.
I would chuffing love to.
As it goes over here.
Do I technically get an... Oh, no, it doesn't leave my... Never mind, it doesn't... It's not
well,
attacking me.
It's
or it's not coming near me or leaving my range.
Yeah, once again, like, you slash at it, but it just bounces off the armor. It is also going to two-hand, two longsword attack you, Delson.
Wait, it's 18!
It's
18,
got an AC...
It has like 21 AC, dude.
20. Its AC
Yeah.
is 20.
I just know that I'm the only one who's really been able to hit it consistently.
So that's a 16
'Cause
for
I'm
the
attacking
first
with
hit,
advantage and,
Delson.
like, +7.
Can I hellish rebuke that?
You mean calling words or a Hellish Rebuke?
Hellish rebuke.
Okay, yep, sure.
Do you survive to do it?
Yeah, if you survive to do it, because you take... Okay, he will survive that. He takes 6 points of slashing damage, and he has to make a con save, so...
I think I take 6 points of damage.
Yeah, unless your DC's a 10, he's not going to make it.
Yeah, he does not make it.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
DC should be like 14 or something, I think.
4.
Ooh.
Luck is not on
Why
your
did I
side.
roll?
Okay, but now it's going to do its second attack. That is a 20 to hit, not natural, just 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that time you take 10 points of slashing damage. So it like slashes down and grazes you. You use Hellish Rebuke and just like fire billows out onto it. It staggers backwards from the impact and then it just slashes downward across across the front of you, like from shoulder to hip.
I'm still alive.
Okay. Nemesis, you're up.
I am still alive. I'm not though. Or at least I'm sitting here dying.
I want to go over here.
Okay.
Because I'm going to abuse that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack. Misses. Hits, just about.
Woohoo!
So go ahead.
Need to check if Thunderous Smite is only the first attack. Yeah, it's the first time. So.
Yeah.
So you swing you swing down the first one, it just raises its arm. There's a loud, just thunderous boom around you, but it's holding absolutely firm. So you just kind of twirl the hammer around and just essentially undercut it. So it takes 11 points of damage because it is not resistant, amazingly. And then yeah, so that's 11 points of damage. Okay, not bad, not bad. Gratian, you're up. You are extremely quiet. Barely.
Nope.
I thought.
Yeah. One sec. Let me just. Yeah, I got you on max volume, and it's no.
Yeah, you're super quiet, dude.
You're incomprehensible, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless you switch microphones.
No, but remember, I'm on my phone, so...
Ah, well, I think your phone's bugged. But I can just about hear you, so you can go ahead and say.
If it's any better, could I just type out
You can always type out the attack, yeah.
It usually does that if you have another application open that's using the mic. It glitches it out.
Yeah, if you just like shut everything off, like open up all your apps and then just kill everything.
Yeah.
Attack the big guy. Okay, go ahead and make you 2 attacks. Oof. Okay, first one hits, second one doesn't. Okay, and then another d6 for the Slayer's Prey, because it's still got that on there. Okay, so that is 13 points of damage. Alright. It's starting to show signs of wear and of tear. It's looking sort of... It's not absolutely terrible, but it's still in a pretty bad way. Okay, that finger's dead. Nera, you're up.
I will. As this one here is dead, I will turn and look up at the one attacking Delson there and try and like climb up on the wheel as I
Okay, go ahead.
Give it the good old smashy smash.
Yeah, I don't know why the prompt does that. Misses.
14 does miss, so another one.
Another
one.
Oh, another one. Another one. That hits.
Roll, but it hit, so that's fine.
Yep. Okay. So that is that much damage. So. Okay. So that is that turn. All right. So that is Neri's turn. Fortune, you're up.
I'm gonna hit the big thing.
Okay. Ooh.
Or roll 1.
Like, you just stab upwards with a short sword and it gets stuck between, like, part of the wooden part and the metal bit, and your hand's almost wrenched free as it moves, but you're able to pull the blade out.
Okay, dagger, don't fail me now.
Yeah, you slash in, there's just a shower of sparks.
I could roll 1 and then a 2.
Okay. Drofnar, you're up.
Right, so... Could I do
if you wanted to try healing me, I don't think you'll get attacked for doing it.
No, there's no attack of opportunity for healing people. It's only if you go out of range or if something has a sentinel feat.
Yeah, tell you what, yeah, I'll do the good thing. Can I pour my healing potion down Thingy's gullet?
Okay, yep. So that will be your action. So go ahead and roll the healing dice, which I believe is 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4.
Memory serves.
Yeah, it is 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, so Floriana, you gain 9 health, and you are now conscious.
I can do 2 attacks, can't I?
No, because the 2 attacks are part of your part of your singular action.
Action surge, please.
Okay, action surge. You can now do your 2 attacks again.
Yeah, yes I can. And then just swing
go to
twice
9
this
HP
big geezer here.
You've gained 9 health back, Floriana.
Okay.
You are conscious, but prone.
Yeah, can I do 2 attacks on this big geezer
Yep,
here?
you get advantage because Nemesis flanking.
Yay.
Where is he? Oh, wait.
Both hits. Oh, if that was a 26, that would have been a crit because you crit on a 19, but that was an 18-year-old.
I know.
Okay.
Great act of Trothnar.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sure. I think he's crashed for a second. I'm just logging back into it. What is it? Load, you bastard. Is it easier if I just did roll if I did 2 plus whatever it is?
Yeah, 2 plus and then W strength modifier.
Okay.
Because, so 2d12 plus 8, basically. And it'll count as the damage for all your attack in one go.
Oh, plus 8?
Yeah, because your strength modifier is 4, and each attack it's a d12 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, true.
So if you're doing 2 attacks and both hit, then...
There you
21! Go. Okay, nice. So that is... It's starting to look pretty beat up. Okay, so it is going... So it is now the Shield Guardian's turn. So...
You're still very quiet, right?
Yeah, you're quiet, but your turn's coming up.
Okay, so...
Still time to fix it.
So he is going to move to the side here, which doesn't get an attack of opportunity because he's still within engagement range of everybody. He is going to make an attack onto...
Are you sure your mech sensitivity is, not minimum?
He's going to make an
in
attack
the phone setting
onto
itself?
Nemesis and
it's just because
Fortune.
it's on his phone. We could, if we really wanted to, everybody could just up his volume in Discord. And we could,
well, that's gonna
compensate for
miss
ourselves, but
Fortune.
Right now, it's probably not that.
I've maxed him out in Discord, unfortunately. So Fortune's
Yeah,
attack
exactly,
misses.
And he's
Nemesis
still
misses. A 2 and a 4, respectively.
And it must be different for everybody because I can hear him pretty decently, even though I only have him on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have him Discord and I can hear.
Couldn't really hear him that low.
No. Okay, so that is that one. Okay, Floriana, you're up. You are prone, but you're up.
You're not dead.
I know, thanks. I don't think you actually ever told me what kind of action is the false life ring.
That is a bonus action.
Okay, cool. That's actually pretty different between doing it, because a 1d4 plus 4 heal is a pretty sizable heal, but if it's a full, okay, let me write that in there then.
Well, you can only use it once a day, so...
Yeah, once a day.
Just try not to die more than once a day.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess was it half my movement to get up?
Yes. So you would have
get
15
up.
feet of movement.
Okay. No, thanks, Kimini, and I'll use the ring to heal myself.
You're welcome!
Oh dear.
Okay,
What was that?
So what you were doing, Floriana?
Doing a quick heal from that.
Okay.
Is,
so that's 7 points.
7, nice. So I think that puts...
That brings you to full health.
Yeah, it does. I will... maybe I'll move, I guess, here. Well, I knew I was going to heal, but I wasn't exactly sure what action it was. Nothing about what I can do now that I do have an action still.
Yep.
I think I'll just cast normal magic missile at, I guess, There's so many people up there. Yeah, I'll cast magic on this gun.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
So I guess unless I can kill it with less than the full bolts, then I'll cast Velvet on it. How many is that then, real quick? I think it's 3.
Okay, that is a lot of damage, actually. Let's
So
see.
we got 3. Does it kill it with less than all 3?
No, it's still standing. It's looking rough, but it's still standing.
Ooh, a bunch of swirly bolts. Just whack it in the face.
Okay, Delson, you're up.
There's this big metal thing in front of me.
Yes.
It's staring right at me, isn't it?
Yep. Although it's been a bit distracted by the fact that the lizard just kind of slashed into it.
Wizard and the little spellcaster go just through a bunch of magic in its
A
face.
wizard and a lizard.
What's your move? Just I'm very
not a
conscious
wizard.
about time. We're actually way over at this point, so...
I'm the wizard.
But I'm not the wizard.
Okay, what are you doing?
In that case, I shall now do what is probably the dumbest thing I
Do
can
something
do.
impressive, you spoony bard.
Do it. Do something dumb. Do something stupid.
Hearing an echo, actually.
Now,
I'm going to take out my rapier and actually stab at this.
go ahead and make your attacks.
Would
Hoping
it
to
be-
get into the joints.
Would it be... Would it count as flanked?
Yes, he is flanked.
Okay.
There's a
So I
big
get to
fucking
roll
lizard behind it.
Let's just turn that to that, and...
Misses! Like, you just start stabbing at it to try and find a weak point, but all you just see is just like ting, ting, ting. And you actually see the construct just...
Don't care.
It if it had a face, it looked confused. It would look confused. Okay. Young is not going to do anything. I'll just knock him off the turn order because he's out of action on this one. He's too exhausted. He's old. So, it is now the construct. It's going to make an attack on Delson and Neri. So, first attack on Delson. That is a 19 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, so first things first. You take...
the shield or something.
That's a goddamn
Actually, that was
one.
much
It's you take 5 points of slashing damage.
That's not bad.
I'm still alive.
And now the attack onto Neri, who gets advantage because reckless.
I didn't reckless attack that time because I had advantage.
Okay,
Because of
well that
flanking.
would
Sorry.
either way, the first roll was a higher roll, so that is 19.
19 definitely still hits.
Yep. So you take 14 points of slashing damage, reduced down to 7 because you're raging.
Yep. 7. Okay. I still have 50 HP, guys. It's
Yeah, melee creatures are not
Fucking barbarian.
melees are not good against barbarians. If there were mages, they were, but there's not many mage creatures. So, Nemesis, you're up.
Woohoo.
It's okay. If everybody dies, I'll pick up all your bodies and I'll eat you.
That's not
This
comforting.
thing twice again.
Okay, so I assume you get into a position where it's flanked. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Just sidestep.
Yep. So go ahead and make your 2 attacks. Misses. Yeah, that hits. Just about. Let's go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, Peach is the only one who actually has like with a proper weapon to fight these things, which is a war.
I mean, Trufnar's been dealing some damage.
But he has a
now.
great axe. It's just like the proper weapon to fight constructs.
Oof.
I mean, I don't know that. Basically, just the Trofenol strategy is just hit
You
it with
should
your
know
hammer,
that,
hit
you're
it with
a
an
dwarf.
axe.
Okay.
Bludgeoning is, yeah, bludgeoning is usually pretty good against a lot of
probably are. Well,
Not these guys. These guys are fucking armored as hell.
Yeah, it's not mechanically or anything, but you know,
Yeah.
like in reality, it'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, you actually have a warhammer.
Yeah, it's like real life. Plate mail kind of buckles against bludgeoning weapons. Okay, so that's Nemesis' turn.
piercing can be
also
good
but
if you can poke through it well enough.
Yep. Gratian, you're up. Has your mic been sorted? I think I just barely heard him, but no, I don't think his mic's sorted.
Yeah, I've had to reload a few times.
Yeah, you're still really quiet. I can just make you out, though.
The whisper on the wind.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that you're going... Just ping which one you're planning to attack, and we'll go from there.
What?
I think that's the easiest way to go with it.
Arrow fire.
Let's see what the end result is on this. Can't hear you, Gratian. Sorry. Still a big boy. Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. We'll assume, just so it speeds up and such, that you're still attacking the big thing until you indicate otherwise. Yeah, that makes it easier. Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. Second one hits. First one doesn't. Okay. Both of the constructs, by the way, looking really rough.
Your damage is like so good. All you guys are just rolling max damage all over the place. Makes me happy.
Yeah, so both of the constructs now are looking super rough. Nera, you're up.
My name, my next backup character, max damage.
I will
His name is Max.
try to take this guy's legs out.
Max.
Okay.
It's funny that it actually could be a name. For some weird reason, his last name's Damage. It's like, yeah, Max.
Max damage. Yeah.
Sounds like a joke, but it's Max.
It sounds like someone Steven Seagal would play in the 80s.
17 miss.
First attack misses.
Another one.
What joke name could we do?
20.
Just
That one
barely hits. So that is 9 points of damage reduced down
9 plus
because yeah, plus 2. So that, but that that's damage that happens regardless.
It's an additional 1 point of damage.
No, rage
Come on.
damage isn't halved. It's just the actual physical
Oh,
damage.
it's not half. You're right because it's not. Yeah.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
it's physical damage, not unaspected damage. So that would knock that down to 4 damage. So it's still standing. Fortune, you're up.
I want to hit the thing.
Go ahead and hit the thing with advantage because it's that.
I like when you
Thanks,
take
God,
things
for
back.
advantage.
Misses. Even with advantage.
No. Dagger.
I might be the next one to get a chance to hit.
Misses.
Fighting.
Why?
Because
Go with the
bad
dagger
luck. It is now Trofnar's turn.
Bliminek, isn't it? Okay.
Kill it, dead Trofnar.
Come on, chop the thing. It's like chopping a tree, except it's moving.
Yeah.
So I assume you get into a
Big
position
attack.
where it's flanked, and there we go. Now you can make your 2 attacks.
2 big attack on this.
Big attacks for the big boy.
Yeah, it's a big tree of armor.
with advantage?
Yes, because he is flanked. Misses.
Damn.
Just
Yes.
twing. Just
Doesn't matter how many of them around it if it's got like 27 armor because of the freaking fortress.
17 actually. Oh wait, no, that means the first one just hits. I'm getting confused. The first one just
Oh
hits.
yeah, because the big guy
Yeah.
is like big, and so he's easy to hit.
Yeah. It's just I'm getting confused between the 2 constructs. One's got a stupid AC, the other one's got a rather ridiculous AC.
Slightly less stupid AC.
Yes, so go ahead and roll damage, Shakes, because that for your first hit, because that one did hit. 11 points. Nice.
Great axe is so good. D12.
Okay, it's
the best, isn't it?
still just standing. But it's looking very rough. Okay, so it's a Shield Guardian's turn. It is going to, it's kind of getting annoyed at these people attacking, so he's going to step back a bit more, and he's going to make an attack on Trofnar and Nemesis. So, that is going to be a miss on the first one, because that's a natural 5.
Nice.
Nope. And this is a curse die I'm using, by the way. I rolled a 5 and a 7.
Thank you, curse die.
Okay, so Brutus can't do shit. Floriana, you're up.
Alrighty, let's.
Someone's super echoey.
It's Gratian.
Gratian is just an audio
His
nightmare.
echo is
apparently.
louder than he is.
Not to me.
The echo stopped.
Yeah, now it's done.
Alrighty. Let's do another magic missile at level 1.
At the little end. Okay, go ahead.
Did it roll 3 times?
Magic missile, so consistent. Except for the low damage, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess
well,
like,
I mean,
it's only
throwing
It's-
all at one target is pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's still standing, but it's looking very rough.
So I was gonna throw it. So
Yeah.
wait, hitting all 3 of them, it's still alive.
Yeah, it's still standing, just barely.
16 damage. I need to have this one still alive.
Yeah, it's hanging in there. Just Delson, you're up.
I don't know, that just hanging in there made me thought I could kill it with even just one.
Okay.
I'll say it's very low.
In this case, it's time for me to break out an old spell. I am going to viciously mock this construct.
Okay, so it's a saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
Wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
15.
I think
I can't imagine
Just
constructs have
makes it.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Oh.
I think my spell's not too low.
Okay. So, it is the construct's turn then. Again, 2 attacks onto Neri and Delson, so Delson first.
So
Natural
it didn't
1.
care about being mocked?
No, it did not give a shit.
Just
Okay,
blank
onto
stare back at
Neri,
Delson.
that would be it's a plus that much. It is a 19 to hit.
That still hits. Yep.
Okay. So that, Jesus, that's another 10 I rolled on him. So that's 14, which is down to 7 again.
Oh,
I feel
7.
like it wouldn't care.
Yeah.
I feel like a construct wouldn't care about getting hit by mental effects.
Yeah, it basically it's
Yeah, it just stares. It's like, I don't understand.
it's immune to all conditions, basically, outside of being knocked prone. Okay, Nemesis, you're up.
It still has like a
And
will,
you're muted,
though, and so
by
you
the way,
can, like,
Nemesis, just
mock
so you
it,
know.
apparently.
Your sword fighting's crap.
I am sad robot now.
Yeah.
You're nothing more than an oversized hunk of junk from a bike on
Okay,
era.
I think Nemesis has gone
If I had
into
feelings,
AFK
they would be
mode.
heard.
Yeah, I think Nemesis has gone into AFK. Oh, nope, there you are.
What?
Hello. I was about to say, because you were muted and I said it was your turn.
Oh yeah.
I just love that.
ahead and roll
I guess
you.
I'm sidestepping.
Yep, sidestepping for more advantage hits. Even with advantage, though, this thing's still standing.
Why won't you die?
Nanomachine, son. They harden relations of physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say?
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Woohoo!
Give him the good aura.
And then 2d6. Need him to make a strength saving throw.
Wait, did both hit? It isn't showing on mine.
Oh, only one of them hit.
Oh, okay. And it was the first one?
Yep.
I'll take your word for it.
Wow, okay. That's 5 damage in total. I mean, 10 damage in total.
So 10 damage in total. So there we go. It's back to the same amount of health it was the last round.
And then
Okay.
it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Really? I thought that's only medium creatures.
I hit it on the first one.
Yeah, but doesn't the knockback and prone only work for medium or lower? Or does it include large?
It does not specify the
Okay,
size.
alright,
Nice.
that's fine. That is
Because
an
godly
18.
magic.
Yeah.
Could knock the Tarrasque prone, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah,
that-
yeah, apparently.
yeah.
I don't care if this thing's.
Okay,
I don't care if this is bigger than a castle. I'm still tossing it to the floor.
okay, so that means it's Gratian's turn, and if Gratian goes by the second first same of the first, he's going to attack that big boy once more. Yep, and he left the roll 20 thing. Unless it crashed on him. Okay, I'll roll for him. Okay, so 2 attacks. Shot number... Oh, that's a short sword. That's not long bow. That 1, 2. Yeah, both hit. So that's
Double.
2d6 plus 8 in total. because, you know, I'm adding them all together. 2d6 plus 8. 19! Not enough to kill it, though, unfortunately. But it is just about hanging on by a thread. Okay, Neri, you're up.
Alrighty. I will continue to hack away at these robots.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Chop, robots. Chop, chop.
23.
Okay, that hits. So that's the first hit. Misses on the second.
Still not down?
Yep, it's looking.
6 half damage.
It
It's
is
like
also
fighting me.
it is also
So
hanging
annoying.
on a. It's also hanging by a thread. Fortune, you're up.
Can I move to where I can hit
Flank
this
it.
with
Yes.
advantage?
Yep. Okay. There you go. Go ahead and make your attack.
Because I like advantage.
So I'm not going to ask you to roll damage because it only had 1 health. How do you want to do this?
Can I stab it in its face? Not face.
Sure.
Not face.
So it's just kind of like move it. It like block. It sort of blocks the attack from Nemesis, but as it does, it like buckles slightly. So it's kind of leaning down. You leap up over onto its back, swing onto its shoulder, take out your short sword, and just stab inward. It goes directly through the little like eye slit in the helmet. It just goes still for a second before you, as it falls forward. You're able to jump off it just in time, so it just crashes down. It is dead.
I'm guessing she's looking smug as shit right now.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, dramatic pose. I've got my foot on its head. Great.
Okay, well, there's still one left, so Trofnar, you're up.
Right, so
Do you do the same?
yeah, can I go like there?
Yep. So it's a little bit of a climb. I'd say you have to climb up a bit, but you know, it's let's be real here. It's right near
Can I take a swing at this geese?
Okay, it's just going to be a normal attack though, because not flanked.
Yeah. Oh, could I? No.
You won't be able to
I was
now.
thinking I could disadvantage myself because I'm like standing like on in the on the seat.
Yeah,
of the
I'll
car.
just let you
I've
do
got
a
my
normal
leg on
roll.
there.
Just do a normal roll.
Okay. Let's go for 2.
Both miss, because now I know that's the only one that's alive. So I know it's AC. All right, so Brutus can't do shit. Flareana, you're up.
I'll cast Frostbite on it.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. 18.
Ah, fudge. Yeah, it beats it.
Okay. So, Delson, you're up.
I guess I
You
can.
know what? I'm going to mock it again.
Okay. So, wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 12.
It does not make it.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. I'm gonna roll damage on the last of these oh so great rotting piles of junk.
So, what do you say to mark this thing to death?
You giant pile of junk, look at you. You're broken, battered, and bruised. There's nothing left for you over here. Why don't you just go back to the junk pile you crawled yourself right out of and simply deactivate yourself? Let the rain do the rest of the work.
Jesus Christ.
It kind of like looks down at itself, and it like turns itself. It like tries to look at its back, but as it does, you just hear, and you watch its head just detaches and falls downward.
Oh
That is probably the
construct.
You put
It was
to death.
it tried to have it at the same time it was a bunch of junk. It tried to check to see how it is, and looks like that part of its structure was pretty badly beat up, so it just snapped off. So the body just stays completely still as our head just dum 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 just rolls up to where Young is, just like just smashes it in the face. But yeah, no, that is it dead.
I would say that was probably one of the silliest deaths we had.
Okay, so don't worry, I know we're running a bit late here, but we'll just end it here. So, as you all kind of gather together, Young's just like looking at the remains of this last one, and he just looks up, says,
"This ain't normal."
Aye. This.
I'm like already trying to like tear the shield arm off of the shield guardian.
it is difficult to do. You'd probably have to make a strength check.
Yeah, I will eventually be using my thing. I literally just want this as my shield, but I will make a strength check.
Okay.
Can I try and help Neri with that, because I want Neri's help to try and get the face.
Okay, with advantage. But as you're all doing, as the rest of you are doing that, Young just looks up at you all.
Constructs aren't, they don't show up here. It's always been just creatures. So why there's some here is worrying.
And for the rest of you, yes, you are able to tear off the shield arm, which is actually just its hand, or its lower arm.
Yeah.
So you'll need to go to a smith to get it fashioned into an actual shield.
Oh, but that's like part of me being a lizard folk, is that I do this as like me.
Yeah, it's a bit different fashioning metal and fashioning organic stuff.
The only reason that I would have even suggested this is because it says specifically that I can do this with constructs, and I was like, that seems.
You can, and you can use it as a shield, but you would just need it to like basically have like an actual strap and such put onto it.
Because it's literally like at this point I'm literally just holding like an arm.
Also, Also, it is not a +2 shield. It would be the equivalent of something similar to Nemesis's kite shield.
Oh, is it like bigger?
Yes, it is much bigger.
Oh, cool.
It is like you could literally strap this onto the front of yourself, and it could be rudimentary armor. So it would be classified as a kite shield, which basically it doesn't give you a passive AC, but as a reaction, you can raise your AC by +3. But the shield takes damage if it does.
Yeah, I will definitely carry this around once we get to platinum, get it like retrofitted so I can actually use it.
Yeah, so you can certainly do that. But as you you're able to rip off like the front face panel of the construct. Looking inside it, you can see in the center a now cut in half white stone. And for those of you that look at it that are familiar even somewhat, you know this to be Celestine ore.
Oh, that's
What is Trothnar's reaction? Because
so Trotnar is very familiar with Celestine ore because he's a dwarf.
Himself or what?
So because of his time in Underrook, Trotnar, because you time in Underrook, you know like roughly how much Celestine is used to make a construct, even though they're mostly made in the like the Gnome Vassal Kingdom.
Aye.
And you've seen Harvey's Celestine core. This is about 30 times the size of his.
Oh my god, we're rich.
Well, the thing is, you'd be rich if it weren't for the fact that it is now destroyed.
Yes. Oh my god.
We
Damn
can't
it.
We can't do anything with it being in the state.
Can't salvage it.
Nope. You guys don't even know the process about Celestine, but you do know that useless Celestine gets a dull look onto it. Like impure Celestine are just broken down one, so unfortunately... No. But you check the other two. No Celestine core.
It's just the big one.
Just the big one.
Well, to use this much Celestine, well, that's been before Pterodon then. If they can get away with using this much Celestine in one go.
Is it
These are old, man. These are old things.
What is it? Oh no, these are the pre-Pterodon things. Oh,
Yeah, these are.
Okay.
You figured out that these were actually made before the Pterodon War.
It's amazing these things still work, to be honest. These have got to be at least like 800 years old.
Can I actually investigate the one I mocked to death?
Yep. Do an investigation check.
Even though it's, you know, broken or whatever, is it still like in one piece?
Yes. It is.
Can I take it with? Can I take it with me?
It is very fucking heavy.
Oh.
Because it is made of reinforced metal and everything. Like the big one alone would probably weigh a good ton.
We got a cart.
Alright, whatever.
Yeah, but you've only got one horse right now.
Oh, we got me.
And me.
Well, we can sort that out later
I mean, like,
because we don't want
could reasonably be a
well,
horse.
it's also as well if the cart itself can take the weight.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Can't you just now back real quick, and we'll have 2 horses again?
Well,
No,
it's
I'm completely incapable.
Yeah, you need.
yeah. It's also more of a question of the weight of the cart more than the strength of the horses.
Like I imagine us trying to load this thing up on destroys the cart, and we're like, well, fuck. Now we don't have a cart.
So Delson, with an investigation check of that much, as I said, you don't find a Celestine core, but checking out through the majority of these things, you do see a weird stone like set in the middle of it. It is a smooth, purplish black gem, about the size of your fist. But beyond that, whatever this is, it appears to be inert. As you just hold it, it's cold to the touch.
Can I guess, look at it?
I will keep it with us and show it to the rest of the group.
Could I look at it?
Guys.
Try an Arcana check?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check, see if you can ascertain if it is arcane in nature.
Do I recognize it?
You do not.
Right.
Natural 20. Okay, so. Which is great, except for the fact that, from what you can tell, it's not Celestine, which is obvious, but it is clearly either a new or extremely old arcane system used to channel something. You're not too sure, especially since it appears to be inactive. You imagine with it, it's less at this point, like, you can ascertain what it does, kind of a rough idea of what it does. It channels something, and going by the fact that these constructs were moving about, it might be powering them. But why and how and why it's not something like a Celestine core, which is what the Warforged are made out of and the big construct is, you're not sure. You would probably need, at this point, it'd be more a case of either dealing with someone dealing with new technology or a historian who knows of older technology.
Of course.
Yeah, this is like a Greek fire situation.
Yeah, basically. It's like Greek fire.
I shall now put into my inventory mysterious core.
I will share my thoughts on it. If the constructs generally need a Celestine or core, then perhaps it's used by channeling the energy from another Celestine core.
You don't know.
Can you eat it?
I tried, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, so as you kind of gather your thoughts and in the darkness of the Eastern Pass heading towards Platinum Hold, that's what we're going to call it good for this session, because that lasted longer.
It was a long-ass session.
Yeah, it did.
Long-ass session, but it was worth it.